Hello, everybody. Hello, hello. Rogue9 asks, how are the allergies? The allergies are manageable at the moment. McCarroll says hello. Hello, McCarroll. Welcome. Hello, everybody. How are you all doing here tonight? Jeremy says, alley noises intensify. That is correct. Wicked, I highly doubt Masterwork's actually coming out on the 26th. I don't believe that. Like, at all. I believe it as much as Upper Deck Hockey coming out on Wednesday, which has already been pushed to March, so. I mean, if it does come out, that'd be nice, but I don't think so. I really don't think so. Those of you on YouTube, don't forget to vote in the Super Poll. I like the way my hair looks down, but then also it's in the way, and it's annoying. I don't know. Yeah, Chemo, so will be a full case of Everfest for Kevin once again. Rogue9, we got 12 cases of Signature Series, which is interesting because we like put in for the same amount last year and we got cut to, like, what? 3? 4? I don't remember, but definitely got a good amount this year, which is why also we were able to go under market by like $10, $15 depending on where you're looking at. So, Signature Series should be fun though. The checklist has a lot of cool names on it. I know there's no Portman. I was a little shocked, but then also it makes sense. Hopefully she has a lot of multis and masterwork, since we did see like half of a sticker sheet. I'm assuming those are all being saved for masterwork. Like the pen relic, and then booklets, and duels, triples, quads, perhaps even. So she's not in it, but Amelia Clark. I also noticed Sarah Michelle Gellar is back for Signature Series, so that should be fun. I'm curious what image. I have a high-tech card, but I don't really like high-tech. But I have a high-tech Jason Isaacs as the Grand Inquisitor, but I don't really like the pictures. So, like, I want a cooler-looking picture. Hopefully the picture's really neat. So, that should be fun next week. We do have, I think, the second snake filled like 5 minutes ago, but we still have a regular draft. We have one is full, one still has a few spots left, and then I think both the snakes are full already. That's all I'm going to put up for next weekend, because next weekend's a lot. We'll see. You know, I'll make sure that we fulfill all the single box orders and whatnot for personals and live breaks, and then probably put up some more drafts the week after. But, so there is a good amount. Mad Max says there's no option for Otter versus the Evil Dead in the poll. Sorry, Mad Max. That could be our next super poll. Super poll 56.5. Hey, okay. Welcome, okay. See rules. Welcome. I don't know why I struggle to read your username. But hopefully everyone's doing well here tonight. Do have a good mix tonight. Let me just double check. The queue is closed, but I want to make sure there's no one sneaking in there right at the end. I know Bounty Hunter grabbed some draft spots for next weekend. Let me just check. I feel like I still sound weird. I think it's still just my ears. I'm still not back to hearing super well. I'm still congested, like, in my ears. But no Star Wars tonight, Joe. The Signature Series comes out next Wednesday. And by next Wednesday, I mean this upcoming Wednesday. So, in about half a week, we'll be starting to see some Star Wars. I'm surprised it actually is coming out just because it's a 2022 product. And interesting that we still haven't finished at the 2021 products. Although I feel like it was a bit of a toss-up since Signature Series is a very easy product to manufacture. So, I could see it going either way. But the fact it's coming out the same day as Series 1 Baseball, it's like tops. Why would you do this to me? But we'll see. Thankfully, like I said, Series 1 Hockey is not coming on Wednesday. It's now vaguely early March, so we'll see. And then, of course, coming out, Neon Dynasty comes out next Friday. So big week coming up. Big week coming up. Rogue9, if we have time, we'll open a case for the shop of Signature Series. Just one case. Daniel says hi from England. Hey, Daniel, welcome. Suan says I sound normal. Yeah, I was asking, especially on Wednesday, I was like, guys, I sound super weird. And then you guys in the comments are like, Yali, you sound normal. And I'm just like, oh, man. I can't wait till everything, for me, comes back to normal so I can go back and watch those videos and compare what I had heard when I was speaking on those days versus what it actually sounded like. So I'm curious. Tabletop Geek says, hey, Allie, any more Rent-A-Girlfriend booster boxes left? Yeah, we have more cases somewhere else. I don't know where they are, but I do have half of the case, the other half of the case worth of boxes here. So there's 9 boxes. I have access to 9 boxes of rent. We do have, I think, 2 more cases. I don't know where they are. I think they're in the storeroom that I don't have a key to. So 9 boxes is the max that could be added to tonight's queue. But like I said, queue's closed. But if there is any, I absolutely need Rent a Girlfriend. I'd rather do it tonight than next week. Next week already has over 120 boxes in the queue, so just say please in chat and I'll approve it if you guys want to order something. Just say, Allie, can I order this please? And I'll be like, yeah, sure, sounds good. But we'll see. Bounty Hunter says, so if printing issues are the hold up on Bounty Hunter, then why push this to the front? Because it's just, you gotta make one card, you put a sticker on it, instead of like actual base cards and other kinds of stuff. They probably, I mean, to be fair, I don't know how many of the stickers are actually fresh. It seems like they probably had Amelia Clark sign the stickers when she did the Stellar ones. That makes sense. They just had them around. That's why Signature Series isn't like a ton of effort on Topps' part to put together. They just need to make sure they have enough magnetics, and then they just print the things and put the stickers on and pack them up. So we'll see. We'll see. I like the base design. I like the design I'm seeing so far for Signature Series a lot more than last year. I'm curious. I want to check out what the different character images look like, though, before I pick any up for myself. I might buy some singles. Then Shin says we're going to have a new record of box openings next week. Yep, Shin, we already surpassed it. Last top record was 90... Either 92, 94, or 96. One of those. And we're already over 120, so we already have new record setting. Tabletop Geek, no, we don't ship sealed from the website. Just because if we did, everyone would just buy it, ship sealed, and then we wouldn't have any inventory for breaks or in-store. Rogue 9 says Star Wars Signature Series, because it's stickers. And Mark finally got his food. That's nice. Congrats, Mark. Joe says 24-hour box opening stream. No, it'll be a long one next weekend, but it won't be as long as it sounds when I say 120 boxes, just because it is just one, just a 1 card per box deal for the majority of it, but it's still gonna be a while. I'm just more so thinking like Monday afternoon next, not this upcoming Monday, the Monday after, and then just be like, wow, that's a lot of mail. I feel like it's gonna be worse to pack everything up than it is to open it. Yeah, sometimes it's more difficult to open than it is to pack up. That's definitely going to be more of a PITA to pack up than it is to open. Oh, that stinks, Valkyrie. That stinks. I know Bushiroad even said there is some nationwide shipping delays, but we did get ours in actually on Thursday. Usually, Weiss comes in 2 days before, so normally we would have gotten it on Wednesday, but it came on Thursday instead. Because usually Bushiroad products get out early so people can crack and then be able to have singles available. That's just kind of the deal with TCGs. They want stores to have it in hand early so that way everything is ready to go for release day. Whereas we just kind of get sports products like 8 hours after the shop opens on day of. And there's just people hovering in store and it's like, sorry guys, we don't know when UPS is going to be here. Which, I wish we could at least get it the day before so it's ready when we open, but I mean, at least we're getting stuff, so. Sean F says, I know about shipping stupidity. It's gonna be wild. It's gonna be wild. But, hey Frankie, welcome. And alright, we are starting off super hot tonight. Sure you guys see it up there in the title. Sure you guys see it up there in the thumbnail. Look at this big boy here. We got a box of Formula 1 Chrome, which we're still waiting on, of course, 2021 Formula 1 Chrome to release. That was supposed to be this month. Don't know when that's going to be coming. Well, actually, it's supposed to be January. Not sure what it got pushed to. But, hey, Jasmine, welcome. Renee says, first time I'm ever getting in on a draft of any sort. Can't wait for next week. Ooh, cool, Renee. Cool, cool. Hey, Allie Nicholas, welcome. Steven says, short break timestamps are brutal. Yeah. Just because it's like, you blink and you got to go back. Because it's like, oh, I missed the box. We got to go back. But, alright. Let me just double check. Make sure no one's squeaking in. No one's breaking the law and jumping in the queue. Alright, those just looks like... Yeah, those are just drafts. and Signature Series in general. All right, so we're ready to go break number 1 here of the night for Jim. Jim, if you're here, make some noise. Like I said, starting off super hot. I have one hobby box here of 2020 Topps Formula 1 Chrome. Now, it's definitely been some time since I checked out boxes of Formula 1. It was a lot of fun when we first opened it on up, but this thing has just been crawling sky high in terms of prices. I hadn't realized it had gotten up so much until actually a box sold, and I was like, ooh. But Daniel, the $2 Super Chat, says, I love your channel. Thank you so much, Daniel. But we've actually had really good luck here with Formula 1 Chrome. We've seen a lot of Norris, including an orange True Rookie Norris. We've seen, I remember we found a Hamilton purple. That first card, we've seen a lot of Hamilton base cards. We've actually seen a couple Verstappen regular refractors. We've seen a lot of cool stuff. We've seen some printing plates. We've seen some autographs. I remember we saw a red refractor of somebody as well, number 5. So we've seen some really, really neat stuff. And I'm hoping this box here is going to be just as neat for Jim. So like I said, Jim, if you're here, go ahead and make some noise. I'm nervous to open up this box. This box is crazy. Calibo just subscribed. Thank you, Calibo. And of course, if I miss anything up here, any zombies, I do apologize. It's just if I catch them out of the corner of my eye. I'm not ignoring anybody on purpose. Bounty Hunter says Verstappen Super incoming. You know, I had a weird feeling. I was like, what if there's a Super tonight? I was wondering, like, I was feeling like a Norris or a Verstappen Super, but that'd be crazy. I remember I've seen a few actual George Russell Super Fractors at the first Collector's Con I went to. I was like, wow. Saw a lot of really neat color, but I don't know if the True Rookie Norris or the regular Verstappen Supers have been pulled. But Charlie with the $3 Super Sticker. Oh, that's cute. Hey, Charlie. Charlie, unfortunately, Series 1 Hockey's not coming out next week. Which I will admit, I'm not that surprised, but I'm incredibly relieved that it's not, just because of how busy next week is. But it's like, are we even going to get Series 1 before the season ends? I don't know. Basilensis asks if I'm going to watch the Super Bowl, even though the Bucks didn't make it. Yeah, I just, Super Bowl snacks. I got a bag of popcorn chicken and some mozzarella sticks, so. I'll wake up from the post-break coma tomorrow, roll out of bed, play some Pokemon, eat some snacks, watch some commercials. I noticed we started off on our Super Poll. It started off at 100% Bengals, and then it was like high 80s, and now it's low 70s. We got some Rams fans trickling in. My dad's rooting for the Bengals. But we'll see. Whatever the poll decides by the end of the night will be the Titan Cards family official prediction for the Super Bowl. All right. Like I said, a little nervous to be checking out this box here. I think we only have one more left. So, curious what we're going to be finding here in this box of Formula 1 Chrome. Very exciting. So let's just go ahead and jump on into it by snapping us into the corner for Jim. Jim went for a pretty big jump. Jim started off with some Game of Thrones, and then he's like, I want some Formula 1. And I'm like, yes, sir. All right, let's see. Bounty Hunter says, gotta watch the commercials. Obi-Wan trailer dropping during the game. I know there's rumors that there's going to be a new Doctor Strange multiverse commercial. And some people are saying, no, we're going to get a Thor 4 commercial. And then people are like, no, it's just going to be more Doctor Strange. I don't know. Alrighty. Let's go ahead and get started here for Jim. Very exciting. And of course, if you guys see anything, let me know, because it's been a while since I've checked out Formula 1, so I'm just going off of that knowledge from a couple months ago when I was opening it on up. If there's anything you guys are like, Al, you need to sleeve that, definitely let me know, and I'll get that taken care of. Hey, Butterflies Gaming, welcome. All right, here we go. Take Flight says the Jets are going to win the Super Bowl. I don't think so, Take Flight. So, all right, let's get started. Hey, look at that little Lando Norris with the drink. Rookie. All right, we do have maximum attack, track tags, Verstappen inserts. I'll go ahead and sleeve it on up since it is Verstappen. Wicked says the box is fermented a while. That is true. I usually say marinated, but I guess the box could ferment. That works. Keep our little rookie pile, our sleeve pile, other inserts. We'll keep them there. Okay. All right. All right, look at that. Verstappen base. Very nice. We'll get him sleeved on up. Of course, card number 6. Ooh. All right, refractor, Carlos Sainz. And we do have, hey, look at that, 70th anniversary gold, so unnumbered gold with that little 70th stamp. Lando Norris, also with a different drink. Rookie, card number 161. Messy Nessie asks, the cards are bigger than regular cards. No, I think I'm just zoomed in a little more so than usual just because at my normal zoom range, the edge of the Yu-Gi-Oh mat sticks out, particularly so on this side, and it looks a little weird. Actually, I moved the mat over a little bit so it's not as weird. I think I was just a bit more zoomed in than normal, which I think this looks fine. It's just because there's a black border on the mat, it looked weird earlier, but I think it looks fine now, so we'll keep it. Bounty Hunter says they're printed in France, correct? So fermentation fits. I think they're Italian. I think they're fancy Italian cards. All right, let's get the Verstappen in a top loader. I'll top load the Norris too, Norris color. Chris says, my man Lando loves the drink. There's a lot of Lando Norris with like big straws in this set. I don't remember too much in Formula 1 Chrome, but I know there's a lot of straws. Just cause, let's just make a pile for horizontal and vertical base cards. All right, we do have Pierre Gasly. This is the World on Wheels insert. Wheels around the world, something like that. Globe Gaming says, hey, Allie, hope you're doing well. New to the hobby, can you explain what a refractor is? It looks like the other cards to me. Sure thing. So, there are some images that it's easier to see than others, but Topps, thankfully, typically on the base refractors, does put refractor on the back, so if something blends in, you will be able to see it on the back if you go through the back of your cards. But just regular refractors have a rainbow effect to them. So instead of, chrome is very reflective, so sometimes stuff looks like refractors when it's not, but you look for the rainbowy color. Like this one here is very bright. I would be curious to see if we find a regular base card version of this card so I can show them side by side to you. I remember it was actually a bit hard for me when I first started dealing with sports cards because I'd always done trading cards, but sports, I would get confused as to like what's a refractor. Now it's just easy for me to pick up on them even when they're a bit dark, but it does have the rainbow look to them. Typically, they are at the back of the pack, or if there's something a different color at the back, like actually, that was the same pack that we had this gold Norris, it was the second to last card. All right, we got some stuff going on here. See, orange and purple in this pack. Now, you're welcome, Globe Gaming. We have Luca Giotto here, purple. That is number 93 of 399, purple. And then we have Mattia Binotto. That is a true orange, so this should be numbered to 25. That is 16 of 25. All right, so orange and purple in this pack. Bubba, when we were opening up this product, I want to say like 3-4 months ago, and the boxes were about $1,000. There were several base cards that were over $200 each, let alone what it's at now. That's why I said before we got started, I'm like, I'm nervous to open this box. I hope it's really good, you know? Of course, Jim here, risking it for the biscuit, but like, you know, I want to be able to pull really cool cards. I get extra nervous on expensive stuff. Like a couple weeks ago when we were opening up all that basketball for loot box, I was like, oh, ooh. Hope I don't disappoint. Which I haven't had a chance to watch it yet, but Lootbox in stream said he recorded a reaction, and he actually made that into a video on his channel. So if you want to see Lootbox react to those Obsidian and one-of-one boxes from a couple weeks ago, make sure to go check out Lootbox's channel. And we do have Verstappen base. This is not the one sought after, but still always good to have Verstappen, number 179. Alright, refractor here. I like the logo refractors just because they're so shiny. Alfa Romeo here, refractor, number 119. Haven't had very many rookie cards, just the two different Norrises. So I'd like to see some more coming up here throughout the rest of the box. Piquet, Future Stars. And we do have the Hamilton car inserts. That is number 2 in that insert set. Hey Xenon, welcome. Future Stars, Derivala. You have a Hamilton base. And another purple here, purple logo. BWT, HWA Race Lab. Purple. 203 out of 399. Yep, Xenon, I have my snacks ready to go. Super Bowl snacks. Alright, so we have had the unnumbered gold, 2 purples, and 1 orange so far. And also that base for Verstappen. Hey, Steven with the membership renewal says, hey, Allie, hopefully you're feeling a lot better today, and good luck everyone with a personal break, and have a wonderful weekend, guys. Hey, you as well, Steven. Thank you so much. And I really like that YouTube has made that little, you know, once per month, the members can do that special little notification, so that's really neat. I always appreciate reading your guys' messages. Thank you so much, Steven, for the 14 months. I hope you have a wonderful weekend as well. You have Verstappen base. This one is number 141. The logo non-refractors, you can see just about everything going on. You guys can see the ceiling light, the camera, the ring lights. We have rookie refractor here, Alexander Albon, Formula One's freshest. Sleeve it up, rookie refractor. I'll put that up there. Why not? Ferrari logo. Markelov, Future Stars. Bottas Grand Prix. And track tags, 4-time world champion. I believe this is Vettel. Yep, Sebastian Vettel here. Track tags, number 3. Hey, Kevin, welcome. Thank you. Ooh. Alright. Got a nice refractor coming up here. Little spoiler alert for you guys. Nice refractor coming up. We do have Verstappen refractor. Card number 179. Hey, Joey B. Welcome, welcome. In my head, I still sound super weird because I'm still really congested. But I'm glad that you guys do think I sound better. Because I really can't tell. I mean, I know it's not crackly because I can feel that, but I still feel like I sound really weird. Hey, Michael. Racing says Leclerc is next, and we start off with a Leclerc base in the next pack. Hey, King Frodo, welcome. Hey, we have a Hamilton base. And the Rising Star Trek tags. Leclerc. Hey, Surfer, welcome. Another Verstappen base. Hey, Andy, welcome. Lando Norris rookie. Car version. It's card number 27. Johto Future Stars. And Matsushita Future Stars Refractor. Hey, Brian, take care and we'll catch you next week. Schwartzman Future Stars. Logo. Latifi. And Leclerc. Insert. Here it is. Alright, 3/4 of the way through here for Jim. One you Jewel, Future Stars. No, it's just allergies, Xenon. It's just horrendous allergies. That happens like every couple months. And look at that. Is the Hamilton still like 200-300 on the regular base? Very nice pull regardless. Base Hamilton. Minty fresh. And the Verstappen as well. Johto. Car. That stinks, Xenon. No, I just had horrendous allergies. So... and it turned into a sinus infection. I think I had chest and sinus infections. Took some antibiotics for that. I got a new inhaler, some new allergy medicine regimen, so. I'm just worried for spring, you know, it's tough all year round in Florida just because there's always different stuff growing all the time. But I'm just nervous, like, if I was that bad here at, like, the tail end of winter, what's it gonna be like in, like, May? But, anyways, just a handful of packs left here for Jim. Let's see if we can find an autograph. We did have that orange to 25. Well, let's see if we can find something lower numbered, maybe even an autograph. We do have George Russell Carr. Number 15. Let's leave that one up as well. Why not? Michael says, eBay took notice of your card authentication experience video. Good work. Hey, thank you, Michael. I was surprised. I was like, hey, that's cool. eBay visited. And then I was like, does that mean I'm cool enough that eBay's like, oh, we gotta go make sure we go talk. I do like a lot that eBay took the time to address some questions people had in the comment section. I also really like that they let us know who is on the hook if things get damaged. They said it's on the seller if it doesn't make it in good shape to the authenticator, but at the authenticator to the customer, eBay, I guess, has insurance on it. So they said as long as there's proof that they'll take care of it. So I guess just to be on the safe side, I mean, I would record opening anything over $750 anyways, just because that's a lot. But if you guys are ordering stuff through the program, I'd recommend just record it in case anything happens, like it slips out of if they still use semi-rigids and whatnot, just because eBay would take care of that. Whatever that means, like refund, replacement, I don't know. But if they have proof of it, that it was damaged, that they would do it. So it's like the global shipping program. If it gets lost overseas, eBay eats it instead of the seller. But anyways, though, I'm delaying here because there is something really cool at the back of this pack. You know, I was just delaying a little bit, making you guys a little antsy. Hey, totally not Fallen Dragoon with the $20 super chat says, hi, Allie. Good luck tonight, everyone. Hey, thank you, Fallen Dragoon. Really, not Fallen Dragoon. Thank you. But I really appreciate that eBay came by to answer a few comments, that people had some questions and such. Hopefully they do take the feedback to heart and actually make some changes. I'm not opposed to the authentication in theory. It's just the execution of it makes me very nervous. But if they could get it to where there isn't any issues like that with where everything's sealed up and shipped properly, I think it's fine because, graders know how to do their job, take care of things, but I'd still rather just it be optional. I'd rather it just be optional. Like if I wanted people to handle my cards, I'd send it off for gradings myself. But anyways, you have Verstappen base. They didn't, Wicked, the thing is that's the first thing that made me nervous on there when they announced the program. The picture of the card coming in the packaging showed it being in a semi-rigid. And I was like, I hope they don't mail everything out in a semi-rigid. And then it looks like they are. So I hope that they change that. Hope that they change that. Hustle says eBay's responded to several YouTubers on their videos. That's good. Hopefully they really do take the feedback to heart. And we do have an autograph. Marino Sato autograph. And of course, with Formula 1 Chrome, you're not guaranteed an auto per box. I believe they fall 1 every 2 boxes. So nice to see an autograph here as well for Jim. Sato auto. That is number 15 of 376. Interesting numbering there. Autograph to 376. Super Beast. Series 1 was supposed to be coming on Wednesday, and now it was pushed to vaguely early March. Is what Upper Deck sent to Southern for their release calendar as of yesterday. Super Beast. So, early March. I personally am hoping for March 2nd instead of March 9th because I will be out of town on the 9th. But I don't know if it will even come early March. We'll see. But Marino Santo autograph to 376. All right. Second to last pack here for Jim. Maze Pin Future Stars. I do have Christian Lundgaard Refractor. Hey girls and boys toys, welcome. Alright, last pack. Let's see, last pack, what else will we find? Bottas Grand Prix and Renault RS20 car to end off this box. Another Wheels Around the World, this time number 20. Alright, with that, that does wrap off this box of Formula 1 Chrome 2020 for Jim. So, did see some nice key base cards, 2 purples and a true orange, and that Norris Rookie 70th Anniversary Gold. So, let me tidy up our piles, and we'll get into a recap here for Jim. And sorry to hear that you're not feeling too good, Acorn. Take care. My class of 2021 Masterworks ever coming out. It should. Just don't know when. Didn't get too many rookie cards in this box, but all the rookies that we did find were Lando Norris. So for our base rookies, these are the 2 Norrises that we found. Did sleeve up some inserts and refractors here, so let's take a look at those. Did have the Russell car, a Verstappen refractor, Hamilton car, Verstappen track tags, and the Albon Rookie Formula 1 Freshest refractor. Another unnumbered refractor. We did have the gold 70th Anniversary Lando Norris Rookie. That is number 161. Did find an autograph, Marino Santo refractor, 15 of 376. Also had the true base here, Lewis Hamilton, card number 1. Also the true base Verstappen, that is card number 6. For our other numbered cards, did have 2 purples, the Giotto and the BWT HWA Race Lab. Hey, Fallen Dragoon! with the 1649 donations is back again. Oh, wait, that is totally not me on YouTube. Twitch chat is best chat after all. Thank you so much, Fallen Dragoon. Really do appreciate that. Very kind of you. And these purple refractors are numbered to 399. 203 here out of 399 on the logo. And the Giotto was number 93 of 399. Then we also had Mattia Binotto here for Ferrari. Orange, 16 of 25. That does it for our sleeve cards. Also had 2 other track tag inserts. 1, 2, 3, 4 other wheels inserts. And for base refractors, we'll look through these as well. Lundgaard, Matsushita, Future Stars, Alfa Romeo logo, and the Sainz refractor. And with that does it here for this box for Jim. Thank you so much, Jim, for letting me open up a box of Formula 1 Chrome for you. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Nice to see, like I said, 2 of those key base cards, a true orange, the Norris 70th gold. Hope you enjoyed the opening, and like I said, love all these new additions to your collection. Sidney Crosby's now following, guys. Oh my goodness. All right, with that does it here for break number 1. So again, thank you so much, Jim. What a crazy box to check out. I really hope you enjoyed it. Let me go ahead and unsnap myself here, move this one out of the way. When I come back, we'll be getting into some Pokemon. We do have a Fusion Strike Build and Battle Kit for John B. So excited to check that out. A little bit of Pokemon coming up next. You Say Booyah is now following. Thank you, Booyah. Appreciate it. But let me go ahead and move this out of the way, and then I'll be right back with some Pokemon. Hey Vader, welcome. Andrew says, Allie sounding better. Titan slayed the allergy sinus infection. Alright, so let me go ahead and update our queue number to 2 here. Moving along to this build and battle kit. We do have a couple breaks coming up here that unfortunately got left over from last week. John is the first, and up next for Shin, Andy, and Eric, and then we'll get started with some of our newer openings to the cube. But yes, Fusion Strike Build and Battle Kit. Now, Brilliant Stars is just around the corner. Speaking of around the corner, Arceus is literally around the corner. But I'm excited for that release. In the meantime, do have some Fusion Strike. Now, I know Brilliant Stars' first pre-release weekend was this week. I think it comes out in 2 weeks. Whereas Magic, it's directly the week before for pre-release, and then that comes out next Friday. I think Brilliant Stars comes out like the 26th. But I'm excited for that. That set has a lot of really neat cards that I want to collect. But Fusion Strike has a lot of really cute stuff too, like those different Mew alt arts, the Celebi, and of course more evolutions. So let's go ahead and the queue number's updated. Let's jump on into it here for John by snapping us into the corner. And let's get started. Yeah, Bubba, I was not doing so hot. Allergies kicked my butt to the nth dimension. Yeah, I turned into a couple different infections. Yeah, Solix, Arceus is lurking. Big ol' Arceus is lurking. YouTube chat is decreasing in confidence in the Bengals as we speak. It's down to 68% Bengals. Like I said, we're getting some more Rams fans coming in. All right, let's take out our packs. 4 packs. Typically in these build and battle kits, we're finding 1 black code and then 3 white codes. The code inside the little promo pack is on the back, so I gotta make sure. Oh, that's cute. Look at the little Latias promo. What a cutie. And then this little descriptor of how to make a little deck, and then also a checklist in the back. And yeah, Wicked, I saw they started. I actually have some Japanese ones, but the character rares are coming again. So those will be really neat. It's a little subset, so it looks like the next few English sets will have different ones. And I'm really excited to check those out in person. Brilliant Stars is going to be a very big release. I'm excited for it. But here is the little sheet here, building tips, which we won't be needing. But we also do have the checklist for the entire set. Kimosobe, the Leafeon V-Stars box should only be $30. That's weird they had it out at $40. It should be $29.99. J Sports Cards asking if I'm feeling better. I'm feeling a lot better. Still not 100%, but feeling a lot better. Alright, let's take a look through our little promo pack. We'll make sure, of course, keep that code private. Does not belong to any of us. It belongs to John B. Alright, here we go. So there's that super cute Latias promo. And let's take a look through. There's the Latios. There's the Latias to compare the art. That's cool. Alright. Kimosobe says Latias. So that finishes off the little starter pack. Sleeve up that alt-art promo. And let's get started with the 4 regular Fusion Strike booster packs. We have Steelix Reverse, Corviknight Rare, Fallen Dragoon says, I wish Pokemon had more art on the cards. Another white code for John. Dynamo Reverse, Meloetta Rare. 1 second. Like I said, still not 100%, but a lot better. A lot better. Then for our uncommons, alright, 2 packs remain. Another white code. The Sizzlipede looks very flat. It looks like a fruit roll-up. That's cute. Mantine Reverse. Maractus Rare. Alright, and last pack of the kit here for John. Do have a black code, keeping up the trend. We're seeing typically 3 white codes, 1 black code in these kits. We have Snom. Snom on top is always a good sign. We have Diggersby and Tyranitar V. So Tyranitar V being the hits here of these packs. Tibley says Forbidden Roll-Up. Alright, let's sleeve up the Tyranitar and then we'll get into our recap here. Let's take a look actually at our reverse holos. Gonna have Steelix, Dynamo, Mantine, and Diggersby. Our regular rares, Corviknight, Meloetta, and Maractus. Evan asked when Series 1 Baseball releases. That is releasing this upcoming Wednesday, Evan. Wednesday. And then for our sleeved cards, we did have the Tyranitar V from that last pack. And we started off our opening checking out that little mini pack for the deck building. We had the Latias Alternate Art Stamped Fusion Strike promo. And with that does it here for John. So thank you so much, John, for letting me open up some Pokemon for you here on the channel. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your Pokemon collection. And with that does wrap off the second break of the night. So let me go ahead and unsnap here. Move this one out of the way. When I come back, we do have another pre-release kit, but of Magic. Going to some Ikoria Lair Behemoths up next for Shin. Oh, Magic coming up next. Hang tight, and I'll be right back. Where is the box? Ah, it fell. That's why I couldn't find it. It fell. Yeah, the Japanese Pokemon packs are a lot of fun to open, Acorn. I've opened up a couple Japanese boxes myself on the Trove. One VMAX Climax and one Shiny Star V, just because I really wanted to check those out. They're a lot of fun. They're a lot of fun. They are expensive for not anywhere close to as many packs as English boxes. They're a little too close in price for my liking, but that's just because those sets are very popular, so they got pretty pricey. And then Fallen Dragoon asks if there's any date for Slime 1. It's weird, it hasn't even gone up for order yet. I was hearing, like, May, but it hasn't even gone up for order, so I really have no idea, Fallen Dragoon. Yeah, that Slime 1 reprint is coming this year, but I don't know when. Oh, Rittenhouse is showing Doctor Who as 5/4. Thank you, Acorn. Hadn't seen that go up for order yet. Maybe that'll be up next week on Southern's website. Shin says an extra week to marinate. Let's see some Triomes. Tiblay says I've been trying to get the Mimikyu VMAX character secret rare, and I've seen 3 opened in front of me, but yet to pull one myself. Hey, hopefully it'll be coming soon, Tiblay. But alright, let's update that queue number to 3 here for Shin. Girls and Boys Toys says we love the Shiny Star V boxes, just wish we could read them. Every time I open Japanese Pokemon boxes, it reminds me of, like, how out of touch I am with, like, modern Pokemon. Because I'm always like, it'll be fine, and then I'll be like, I know what this is, I don't remember what its name is. So... and it's... I feel like it's much more difficult than it should be anytime I open Japanese cards. I'm just like, why don't I remember this Pokemon's name? I see it all the time, but I just... If it's not like the first 4 generations, the names don't stick. I don't know. Alright. Right number 3 here. Ikoria Lair Behemoths pre-release kit. Now I know you guys are craving coming out on Neon Dynasty. Did run some events this weekend. Not sure how much we have left, if there's any left over. But typically, we tend to be able to get in extra cases of kits from Southern later on anyways. So, not sure if they'll be up on the site on Tuesday. We'll see what is in hand. Like I said, the queue for next weekend is ridiculous. Already over 120 boxes in next week's queue. But alright, let's go ahead and jump on into break 3 here for Shin by snapping us into the corner. Sue-Ann is excited for Doctor Who cards. Alright, let's see what we'll be finding here. Alright, so we do have a white spin down. There's the set symbol. Got our packs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I always feel the need to check, especially since that one time we opened a Strixhaven kit with 4 packs in it. Craziness. Craziness. Alright, keep that code facing down. We'll punch out tokens. Alright, Titan's Nest. Apt promo. Here for Shin. Look, Shin. It's now appropriately titled. It's been in my nest. Been in the Titan Nest. Certified Titan Nested Titan's Nest is our promo. There's a little booklet. Alrighty. Let's go ahead and get started here. 6 packs of Ikoria for Shin. We have a Thieving Otter. Quartzwood Crasher and Frostveil Ambush Foil. Ooh, what's that? Is that a Cub Warden Showcase Foil coming up? Majestic Oricorn Showcase. We have Cub Warden. And it was Showcase Foil Rare Cub Warden. Messed up our piles. Oh no. Shame, Allie, shame. Cub Warden Foil. Offspring's Revenge. Tabletop Geeks says, Allie, do you think it's weird that O-Pee-Chee is coming out before Series 1? O-Pee-Chee, I think, is supposed to come out before Series 1, right? It's supposed to go like MVP O-Pee-Chee, then Series 1, right? But we'll see if it comes out. We'll see. We'll see. I have a hard time believing any Upper Deck release dates until it is in hand. Just because. Just because things change. They change things so often and on such short notice. We'll see. Glowstone Recluse Showcase. Hunted Nightmare. Auspicious Starix, Kahira the Orphan Guard. Who would win? Here, we got Super Poll 57. Who would win? Kahira the Orphan Guard versus Orphan Maker. Alright, last pack here for Shin. Rogue 9, the Young Guns in Series 1 and Series 2 are considered like the rookie cards to collect. For hockey, so that makes Series 1 and Series 2 like the in terms of regular products, not things like the Cup, you know, like these sets. Kind of like you can get Wander Franco rookie cards in like 2022 Big League, but it's not the same as a Series 1 Wander. I mean, like, even though it's all the same year, same rookie, it has a different just oomph to it. And those are like the rookie set. You know, Young Guns are considered the rookie card. So that's why it's like, when is Series 1 gonna get here? If that makes sense. But that does finish off this kit here for Shin. So let's get into our recap. Just 2 foils here, including the really cool showcase. Ikoria has been out for over a year, and I've only now noticed the other doggos in the background. Oh, cats. I guess that's a cat. Cats in the background. The Cub Warden. Showcase foil rare. Girls and Boys Toy says, Orphan Maker versus iBoy. Who wins? Bounty Hunter says, Upper Deck's doing an extended series again this year. Why? Because by the time they get Series 1 out and it has like Tuukka Rask and Ben Bishop cards in it, they need to extend into every player that's retired. Since like 3 months before they came out with the sets that have them in it. Is they gotta fix all their stuff that is now out of date from the sets being pushed back too far. That would make sense. Speaking of extended series, there's a box of extended series in the queue. Extended series is on the site if anyone's interested. We did have Frostveil Ambush. Then for our regular rares, did have Quartzwood Crasher, Cub Warden, Offspring's Revenge, Hunted Nightmare, Kahira, and Kogla. Then our promo of the box was Titan's Nest. And with that does wrap off this box here for Shin. So thank you so much, Shin, for letting me open up some more magic for you. Hope that you enjoyed your opening and love these new additions to your collection. And yes, Acorn, Series 1 baseball is coming out on Wednesday. Series 1 hockey was supposed to as well, but that yesterday got pushed to March. So. Also, Star Wars Signature Series is coming out on Wednesday. And then Kamigawa's on Friday. So I'm happy that hockey's not coming out, to be honest, just because that would have been too much for me. It would have been too much to handle in 1 week. Like, that's insane. That's what I've been asking Acorn if it actually comes out before the season ends. But with that, that does it here for break number 3. So let me go ahead and unsnap, move this one out of the way. When I come back, we'll be getting into some mini helmets for Andy. Now, Andy, you did order that second helmet with the box of Signature Series, but I just put them together here just because it makes my life easier next week. But if you want me to push one to next week, I could do that. But Andy, I figured to go ahead and open up both helmets for you here tonight. So let me know if that sounds good in chat. I saw you were here earlier. But I have them both up next. So let me go ahead and move this, and then I'll be back shortly. This is like empty. I need another one. Andy says, sounds good to me. Great. I'm just going to get another drink and I'll be right back. Alrighty, got some mini helmets. I know we do have like another case of mini helmets. I think they're in storage. This does finish off the first case. Let me go ahead and update our queue number to 4. Need to have Bossman take that out next week. That way I have them available. Bounty Hunter says, I hope it's not more OJ. Andy already has one OJ helmet. That was the big OJ, was Andy's. Alright, break number 4 here. 2 of these blind box mini helmets. We've seen some really interesting helmets out of these mini ones. I've really been enjoying the alternate ones with those big, bright, bold colors. So, of course, this product does advertise names like Tom Brady on the top. It would be neat to find one of those. But curious to see what we're going to be finding here in these 2 boxes for Andy. So, let's just go ahead and jump on into these. Andy says, just need a throwback in my collection. So that's what we're looking for here. Throwback auto helmets. Let's snap ourselves into the corner. And I do need the help of our handy dandy scissors with this one as well. Just because the leaf tape is over the flap. So I gotta make sure I actually cut that. Michael is happy to see the Alley at Night sign back. I misplaced the little coffee cup thing that used to be there because it's Alley Heart at Star at the Night and it had coffee. It's somewhere. I just gotta find it. Take Flight predicts a Ravens helmet. MT says Walter Payton. Alrighty. Alright, helmet number 1 here for Andy. Bounty Hunter says TB12 Terry Bradshaw. Alright. Alright, looks like we got some red here. Jen Stenerud for Kansas City. I don't know why I had such a hard time reading the label. Jen Stenerud. Mini helmets. Alright, Hall of Fame 91. That's cool. Hey, I like the way they signed it. It looks great with the silver. For Kansas City. That does come with the Beckett authentication QR code there. Bounty Hunter says kicker for the Chiefs. Acorn says the first Norwegian NFL player. That's cool. Bounty Hunter says it's Jan Stenerud. Misspoke. Thank you for the correction. Very nice penmanship here. Hall of Fame 91. That is our first helmet, again, with the Beckett's authentication there. First Norwegian NFL player, fun fact courtesy of Acorn. Alright. Let's go ahead and move on into the second helmet. Tabletop Geeks, Zally, Rent-A-Girlfriend has got me into Weiss. Very cool. Hope that you enjoy it, Tabletop Geek. Alright, let's go see what's in here. Helmet number 2 for Andy. Let's cut that seal. Alrighty. Take Flight predicts Cowboys. That's not how it's spelled, Acorn. I know, I felt weird a little bit. I was like, are people gonna say that in the comments? But it's M-A-M-I. It's not mommy as in, like, mom. Alright, helmet number 2. Let's see. Ooh, we got some green. Ooh, metallic green. Oh, Zach Wilson. Okay. Man, that metallic green is nice. I'm just loving that color here on this Jets helmet. Man, I love that green color. I want that green color on, like, all of my clothes. Like, that is such a good color. We have Zach Wilson helmet here. That's cool. It looks like he wrote Zach Wilson squared. You know, for the jersey number there for 2, but it looks like it's squared. That is there, the Beckett witness. Michael says, is Beckett authentication good enough, or does it also need eBay authentication? Valkyrie says, you could just call her by her last name, Nanami. No, I can just say Mommy. I won't run away from it. Molded by the weeb. But Zach Wilson helmet here. This is such a nice looking helmet. Oh, that's such a good color. Zach Wilson squared. Andy says those are nice. Well, I really hope that you enjoyed them, Andy. Not a throwback helmet, but I think they both look really nice. Man, I'm loving the color here on this Jets helmet. Xenon says, pity about the team. I'm like, do I bandwagon Jets just because I like the color? Chris says, Christmas box. We do. We got red and green here. So, for our mini helmets for Andy, did have Zach Wilson and Jan Stenerud. Well, that does finish off these 2 mini helmets here for Andy. So, thank you so much, Andy, for letting me open up some more mini helmets for you. Really hope you enjoyed both of these openings and love these 2 new helmets in your collection. All right, so let me go ahead and unsnap here. Take Flight. Andy is in YouTube chat. Andy, Take Flight wants to buy your helmet. Wants to buy the Jets helmet. Bucky says, bold prediction, the Jets will be better than the Bucks in 2022. Darth Daddy just subscribed. Thank you, Darth Daddy. Andy says the Kansas City helmet is a throwback. All right, cool, cool. I didn't realize it looks... I couldn't tell, to be honest. You say Booyah says the regular Mommy SP is my favorite SP/SSP in Rent-A-Girlfriend. Valkyrie says, I just call her by her last name or by her nickname. All right. Acorn says it's a throwback only because they've worn the same helmet since the 60s. Is it like last week where the Packers helmet was labeled a throwback, but it's the same? I remember that. But all right, let me go ahead and move this on out of the way when I come back. Hey, Tiffany, welcome. When I come back, we'll be getting into Sword Art Online Alicization Volume 2 for Erich. And then we'll be caught up with the leftovers from last week. But all right, let me move these out of the way, and I'll be right back. Bounty Hunter, last week I had to tap out early because I didn't feel good, so we had some queue that didn't get finished. So I was front of this week. Tabletop Geek says it gets awkward when I tell my wife that her name is Mommy. Alright, let's grab Erich's box here, and I want to adjust the shelf since we made a lot of space, especially after those helmets. We're down to one shelf, but don't let it deceive you. This is a full case. That doesn't mean the queue is short. Bounty Hunter says, hope the leftovers were refrigerated properly. Valkyrie says, after what she did in the last chapter, she has no redemption. See, I know nothing about Rent-A-Girlfriend, but I've seen that one particular, like, swimsuits mommy card really expensive. So I just kind of assumed she was the main character, but that's just not a correct assumption. Camera, please. Hello. Hi. Yeah, take flight. There's your Pokemon. 2. Alrighty. Let's go ahead and update that queue number to 5. Whoop, there we go. Alright. Sword Art Online, Alicization Volume 2 here for Erich. Fallen Dragoon says the Rent-A-Girlfriend manga is losing a ton of people. Are people just mad at the plot? I didn't realize it was, like, ongoing. Nothing but drama. I just thought, I really love the artwork. I did actually keep one of these for myself. Just because I like this card. I'm tempted on the foil. I didn't get to listing any of the foils yet. But, because I knew it, and I knew Andon was going to crack. Andon's tempted after his boxes to see if he wants to make a full set, which means he'd have to pick off all the foils. So, we'll see. We'll see. But this card's really cute. I want to get her foil. I just don't know if I want to spend $30 on a card of a show I've never seen. But, anyways, let's go ahead and jump on into this box here for Erich by snapping us into the corner. Let's get started. Tiffany, we opened a box of Formula 1 Chrome. It was a lot of fun. Alright, here we go. A promo. We have Eat Up Kirito. Fallen Dragoon says, buy it, never showcase it, so no one can ask you about it. It's just like I need to pick up, I want to pick up the Yotsuba check card, but that foil is also like $5. So like that makes more sense. I just like that she's rock climbing. Like I want to do that. Tiblay says, I want a case of Mushoku Tensei Weiss, but I don't know if I should based on how many signed cards there are in the case. See, the thing is we won't know the counts until it comes out. That's the problem. Because we don't know how many SPs it is per case until the English comes out. But anyways, though, here we go. Let's get started. Pack 1. Michael asks if I have any Mandalorian cards. If you mean like the Mandalorian, I don't have any like Pedro cards. I have assorted Baby Yoda cards. If you mean by like what we have in stock, we have singles on eBay, but we don't have boxes. There's a lot of ways to interpret your question, Michael. I just want to make sure I give you the appropriate response. Fallen Dragoon says, sounds like you're already in, Allie. Don't deny the purchasing itch. I know. I know. I know. Well, we're starting off pack 1 foil. What do we got coming up here? Yeah, some got a Soulless Sinon SR. Cute Sinon here to kick things off. There's a Hello Kitty cafe truck? What? No, I didn't know about it. Oh, that sounds like that would have been really cool. No, I had no idea. I had no idea. We have returned to the real world, Kazuto. Fallen Dragoon says, before I start my slime collection, what is so different from SPs to SSPs? SSPs are a lot harder to find. Typically, it's 1 SSP per master case, which now would be, what, 36 boxes? Versus you usually get, like, 2 or 3 SPs per case. Know what you have personally. You must have watched the show if you do. No, I haven't seen Mandalorian yet. I saw Book of Boba Fett, episode number, what, 6? I saw last week's episode. I didn't see this week. Sun Goddess Solus, seen on Rare. I do have an assortment of Baby Yoda cards just because they're cute. Affiliated with the Dark Knights, Lipia, Rare. Yeah, I was thinking if I wanted to take off, not next Saturday, but the Saturday after, there's like a big card show in Orlando, but I think I'm just going to go on Sunday. Uneasy Nights, Alice. I'm curious if they'll have what they'll have. It's touted as like all kinds of cards. Like trading cards, sports cards, so... I'll, of course, post on Instagram once I'm done with my evaluation of it. Just like I did with the other shows I've been to. Curious if I can finish up some of my JoJo collection. Last card show I went to, I was like, hey, you guys have JoJo cards? And they're like, no, we sold them already. And I was like, ah. Yeah, Akar, I was just going to go as an attendee. I was thinking about setting up a table, and then I'm like, I don't want to lug all this stuff. And just... Because the show tickets themselves are really cheap, but the thing is hotel is not. So I was like, I don't want to stay, and then, you know, not being just like in Tampa, being all the way in Orlando, I wouldn't be able to do a lot, like on Friday, and coming back, you know, it's just, I was like, nah. I just kind of want to go look around. And like, part of me wants to go like as soon as they open on Saturday, just because get first crack at everything. But then also... Me being me, I know I'd want to come back and do the stream. And I would be exhausted. So I think I'll just go like Sunday afternoon. Little road trip, day trip to Orlando. Double R light that penetrates darkness. Seen them. I'm curious what they'll have there. T-Blade says if I'm hunting something, it'd be better going to Saturday. I know, but like... I would guilt myself into doing the stream, and I don't want to do that because I'd be exhausted, so. Double R as his little sister, Leafa, especially since I had to take some time off already this month because I was sick. Because it's like a 2-hour drive, and if I want to get there when they open, I'm going to wake up at like the crack of dawn, and then drive up there, and then be there, and then drive back, and then... Because the thing is, too, like, let's say Masterwork does come out on the 26th. It's not like the stream's going to be short. It's not like I would have gotten a lot of sleep either. Last year, the day we opened Masterwork, I was here for 17.5 hours. Then I'm not going to sleep 3 hours, wake up, drive to Orlando, go to a card show for a couple hours, drive back, and then do, like, a 9-hour stream. Like, I'd rather just go on Sunday. T-Blade says, going by the website, there's always 5 signed cards they've announced for the booster pack. That dictates how many you get in a case. No, it doesn't really mean anything. I don't know. I would look at the Japanese list. I don't know if there's any SSPs or anything to play. Because Mushoku Tensei is already out in Japan. So then the English set should just be like the same. But... yeah, but Girls Boys Toys is then getting stuck in traffic on I-4 and then come back and be grumpy and, you know, just, I might just go on Sunday just for fun. Actually, the other card shows that I've been to, all the, like, better stuff that I purchased on Sunday. Like the Harry Potter box I purchased on Sunday. My PSA 10 Arceus cards I purchased on Sunday. Well, what do we have here? Why do I feel like this is an... Is this an OFR or an SP? Is this Shin SP? I feel like this is just a Shin box. Eric, I hope you like Shin. What are you? It is SP. Are you numbered? Not numbered, but you know what? Still a very nice find. Shin here, SP. Light that penetrates darkness. So Eric, like I said, I hope you like Shin since your box has 2 Shin foils. There you go. Light that penetrates darkness, Shin. Does not have the number stamped to 10, but absolutely beautiful card. Eric says, that is sweet. Hey, glad to hear it. KJ says, Mushoku Tensei has 4 SSPs, Tibley. So I guess 5 regular SPs and 4 SSPs. Tibley says, just make a clone and do both. Easy. I know, we've had this discussion before. I wish I could clone myself. So Shin SP here for Eric. Nice. Alright, and we'll have no foils in the rest of these packs, so let's just go ahead and get started. KJ says, good box. It marinated. Double R, Night Skyclad Hero, Kirito. One thing that was interesting that I wasn't expecting is I thought the last card of the pack would just be the random rarity. I'm impressed that Bushiroad was able to pack out Rent a Girlfriend while keeping everything contained within its spots. Like, if you have a 5th common, the first 5 cards of the pack are commons, and then the rest of it just goes normal. It's so weird, but I actually appreciate it. I just wasn't expecting that at all. I thought we'd just have a random card at the back. Yeah, I was super surprised by how expensive all the SPs are and SSPs at a Rent-A-Girlfriend. Like, I know Strictly Broken had the Chizuru at like $330, but I'm seeing in like the Facebook group, which is notorious for like stuff being super cheap, people are already 400 plus on the Chizuru, and I'm just like, what? This just came out yesterday. Dark Sharpie is now following. Thank you, Sharpie. Even like a ton of the SRs and triple Rs are very nicely priced. That is something that frustrates me a bit with Weiss, is sometimes you just get one foil in a box and people are like, that foil's only $3, and it's like, but it's so hard to pull in general. It's just, So I'm happy to see a lot of, you know, mid-tier pricings and up on the SRs and triple Rs. Yeah, that's the SSP Acorn. Yeah, the Chizuru SSP is like $9 and $9.50 from what I'm seeing. Oh. I feel like Rent-A-Girlfriend's gonna be like quintuplets, where the SSPs are like really hot and they soften a bit and then they just go through the roof, because then it's like, oh yeah, we can't find these, they're very hard to pull. Oh. That's why, it's, you know, there's a lot of like crazy foils and Weiss sets. And it's like, man, I want there to be a new set for me to super collect. And then I'm also like, no, why would I do that to myself? It's just... So far, I'm safe. For everything they've announced for this year, I'm still safe. Hey, Focal, welcome. Valkyrie says, wait till Mushoku Tensei comes out. The Roxy card is going crazy high in Japan right now. So then English waifu tax will probably be insane. Hey, Calvin, welcome. Hey, Kevin, welcome. Like, I want to get started on a new set. I haven't even finished my JoJo set, and I'm already like, guys, I need to start a new Weiss set. I'll just keep saying, hey, Bushiro, just make Clamp Bunko, and then they'll come out with it and be like, no, why did I do this to myself? Yeah, I'm happy I completed my card captor set when I did. Oh, I don't know if you guys saw. Actually, Kira sent me on Instagram. This one dude got the Worlds promo that I'm missing, graded as a PSA 10. And I'm just like, bruh. Bruh. Like, I want to get started on a new set. I haven't even finished my JoJo set. Valkyrie, you're asking how much that card captor card is? That card raw is $10,000. That's the one I'm missing. It's never going to happen. Unless I invent the time. It's more likely than for me to buy it, for me to invent a time machine, go back in time and win worlds. Like, that's more likely than me actually being able to buy one of those cards. Yeah, they got the Sakura Still Slumber at PSA 10, and I'm just like... Double R together with a memory, Asuna and Yuki. Yeah, Shlima, the Formula 1 was up first tonight. KJ says all the Mushoku Tensei trial decks are sold out. I think we have like one display of 6 coming. And then we just have the trial decks in store. Like, we have Rent-A-Girlfriend trial decks in store. We got the, whatever, like, Morphonica decks or whatever. We just have the trial decks in store. But alrighty, that does it here for this box for Erich. Let's get into our recap. We did find an SP, Light That Penetrates Darkness, Xenon. I like it with the quote here, even though it's mainly kanji, so I can't even help y'all read it, but I like it, even though it doesn't have the signature. I like that they have the quotes. And then never found one, but there are, of course, those SPs numbered to 10. And then we also had Sun Goddess Solus Xenon for our first foil. It was like pack 1 or 2 almost, SR. Promo of the box, we had Eat Up Kirito. Then for our double R's, together with a memory, Joint Battle, Night Sky Clad Hero, has his little sister, and Light That Penetrates Darkness regular. With that does finish off this first Weiss box tonight for Erich. So thank you so much, Erich, for letting me open up some sword art for you here in the channel. Really hope that you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Congrats on the Shin SP. Alright, and with Erich's box here, we are now officially all caught up from last week. Alright, up next, getting into some baseball. Do have that box of Heritage High number for MT. Welcome back, MT. It's been a little bit. Hope that I find you some really cool cards out of Heritage up next. Erich says, thanks, really happy. Hey, so glad to hear that. So glad to hear that. Kira says, I was scared at first to send it to you. Thought you might get mad because you don't have it and it was graded. No, I was just super salty. I can't get mad at it when it grades a 10. If it wasn't a 10, I would be mad. It'd be like, why would you send it? It's not even a 10. Why would you not have min grade on it? But I was just super salty because I'm reading this dude's story and he's like, yeah, I grew up and I really like clear cards, and then I found out they made trading cards and I bought them all, and I was just like, I wish I could have found this card. I'm wondering if it's the dude I saw in the Facebook group like a month or 2 ago offering 10K worth of First Ed Flesh and Blood for a Sakura promo. Because there's like, what, 18 of them in existence? I know there's a couple people that have playsets. There's really like none out there, so I don't know. I wonder if someone went through with the trade for Alpha Flesh and Blood cold foils. I don't know. I just pretend that it doesn't exist. Well, with that Acorn, it would have to be Super Express based on the value of the card anyways. So they would have had to send it Super Express. No, it's fine, Kira. I was just, like I said, I was just mega salty. It's nice to see it. I've only ever seen the JKTCG picture of it. So it was cool to actually see what the foil looks like in real life. Teflon wants to know how long we've been live. For an hour and a half so far. But anyways, that does it here for this box for Erich. Erich was happy. I'm happy. Let's go ahead and unsnap. Move this out of the way. Then we got Heritage High number up next. Been a little while. Feel like we found a lot of relics out of Heritage, so maybe we'll find an autograph up next or MT. But let me move this out of the way, and I'll be right back. Hey, you're welcome, Teflon. Always feel free to ask questions. Be right back, everybody. Akron says, didn't know you could get something graded that quick. I mean, I guess for a 10K card, you have the money to get it done ASAP. Yeah, it's PSA for a while, and we had Super Express open, and then they reopened Regular Express. And then, aren't they going to open it back up for general submissions later this year? I think it's open already, but it's like 100 per sub. And I think they're supposed to lower it later this year. We'll see. We'll see. I've noticed a lot of people getting back, because like random modern Pokemon cards keep popping up on auction. And I'm just like, huh? I don't know why people are sending in the reverse hollow Sword and Shield Vivid Voltage Wooper, but I'll bid on it. Hey, MT with the $5 super chat says, Alley, oil it up. Let's go. All right, my hands are ready to be oily. Tiblay says the 50th sub is back. All right, good to know. And all right, let's go ahead and update that queue number to 6. Yeah, woo. Here we go. All right, Heritage High Number Baseball. So, a real one autograph or relic card in every box. Have to keep my eye out for different variations. That is the super chat notification. Tiffany says, so if the card is worth 10K raw, what's it worth as a 10? I don't know. I really don't even know. At that point, I just asked the question, why? I mean, it's cool. It'll be like, mine's perfect, but like, why? I don't know. I have no idea. Akron says add a 0 at the end. I don't think so. I don't know that anyone out there's spending that much. I don't know that the multiplier is honestly that big. I feel like it definitely adds to it. I just don't know how much. I don't know. Because it's not like a sports card. It's... What is the raw? The raw... What's the chick from Nazarick? The Albedo. I saw a black label Albedo, I think, for like $3,000. Or like 3.5, and like raw is like 2,000, so like it's not that much of a difference at that point. I don't know. I really have no idea. I don't know. I mean, it's not like it was for sale. I'm just over here just like, man, I wish I had one. I would just put in the binder. I have the spot ready for it. It's never gonna happen, but who knows. And anyways, the queue number's been updated. MT says Machado and Altuve are necessary yeets. Others are at your discretion. All right. So let's go ahead and jump on at this box of high number here by snapping us into the corner. Series 1 is so close, I can almost smell it. So close. KJ says trial deck Albedo. Tell you what, I'm not a big fan of Beckett cases, but Black Label Weiss looks super good. Yeah, it's weird. The Hamilton Raw at one point was selling like $253, and then it was hovering around $2 for a while. We are in the off-season of Formula 1, so it makes sense that it softens a bit. But that's even crazy just for a regular base card. I mean, yes, Formula 1 Chrome box prices are through the roof, but still. Alright, so we do have oversized Reggie Jackson here. That's cool. Oversized box topper, Reggie Jackson. There's a big card. Tiffany wants to see some yeets. Jacob says, yay, more yeets. Alright, here we go. Let's see what we're going to find. Been a while since I've opened up high number. I will, of course, be checking the backs for the high numbers of high number, as well as any variations. Dross here says, the sleeves and Beckett cases kill them for me. I just like the way black labels look. I just don't like Beckett cases. They're too thick. It's weird because, like, I love Windows phones because they're large and square, but I don't like Beckett cases. It makes no sense. It's like, I don't want stuff in Beckett cases, but I'm also eyeballing, hey, we have a Walker Buehler high number. There's like some weird random Wooper, like, playing card on auction. It's like a 9.5, and I'm like, ew, but I'm also like, what even is that? And I have it in my watch list. I might bid on it. Ooh, good luck on your boxes, Ellie Nicholas. Oh, yeah, what is that coming up? Is that a gold relic? Curious. Brady Singer. That is hand-numbered here, 8 of 99 with a little pinstripe. Game-used memorabilia, Brady Singer. To 99, Clubhouse Collection. Alright, let me go ahead and get this sleeve done up here. I know in the eBay video earlier this week, I asked for suggestions on how to store my booklet. And then everyone in the comments was just focused on talking about how bad the eBay authenticity guarantee is. Does anyone actually have any suggestions for what I should do with it? Because right now it's just sitting in an empty 180-point top loader box. Hey Remy, welcome. Fallen Dragoon says send it to me. Alright, Tommy Conley here. High number. Ooh, red refractor. That's cool. What are you gonna be? Jorge Ona, rookie for the Padres. Red. That is number 314 out of 372. Card number 504, red refractor. Love how bright that red is. Steven says, has it professionally framed? Bailey says, custom booklet, one touch. Dross here says, I've never bought a booklet because I have no idea what to do with them. That makes sense. Bucks Van Dan likes the vintage look here of Heritage High Number. Interestingly enough, we have not seen any inserts yet. So we have Lance Lynn, high number. No noted variations aside from that refractor, just quite yet. Also trying to keep an eye out, of course, for Altuve and Machado, but if I do miss them, let me know so we can yeet. Interesting. We have two Mikolas next to each other. Not seeing a difference, to be honest, between them. Maybe one's a French, I don't know. Or they're just... Alright, just two of them packed out next to each other. Interesting. Hey Aaron, hope you're feeling better. Get well soon. Hey Backwoods, welcome. Tibley says I only own one booklet, and it's an 8-patch booklet of the Hornets from a few years ago. Got off eBay for like 50 bucks. Cool, cool. Because like Ultra Pro makes normal booklet magnetics, but I don't know about quad. Acorn says some quick Googling shows that PSA 10 Weiss SSPs are selling for about 25% more than raw. Like I said, not that much. It does command a premium based on the fact, you know, it's super minty, but it's not like, it's not the difference between sports raw and sports 10s. We have rookie performers insert here, Dylan Carlson, number 7. It's just more of a flex thing to be like, guys, look at my black label SSPs. Tiffany says, how do you display booklets? That's what we're trying to figure out. It depends on what kind. If it's a regular, like, hinge booklet, they make magnetics for them. But the rest of it, you just got to figure out, like, a custom solution. We have Now and Then, 14K opening day, Shane Bieber, NT7. Hey, Alan, welcome. Acorn says, cut the booklet into 4 pieces. Easy. I wonder if that's what Upper Deck was trying to do. My Clevenger here is a high number. Clemente insert, 5-hit game during 1961 batting crown campaign. It is Clemente 3K, number 5. $7.16 here, George Springer, high number. Yeah, for some reason, all the Black Diamond booklets on EPAC are roughed up like that, Acorn. I don't know why. But I looked into it. All the other ComC booklets are like, weird. I don't know why. I don't think we saw that with the actual physical ones that got packed out. It's weird. We got something black coming up. I think that should be to 50. Reynaldo Lopez. That is the black no number. Like I said, I think these are no number to 50, though. Definitely go ahead and get that sleeved on up. Hey, Karina, welcome. There's the Biggio that just didn't get printed in regular Heritage. Nice, Kimosobe, nice. We have Christian Arroyo, high number. We do have Chrome, Yerman Mercedes rookie, number 408 out of 999. Tidy Whiteys says, I'm building this set. Welcome, Tidy Whiteys. Shifty asks if a 25 card case would hold it. It might be a little thick for a 25, but I also want to have it on display. Here, you guys are getting flexed on. I also want to have it open. I think it would be, I think just if it was this size consistently, it would fit, but it's a bit wider out on this side. I don't think it would fit in a 25 case. Alright, 4 packs left here for MT. Let's see if we can find any variations. Tidy Whitey says, never had a streamer read my name correctly so quickly. Impressive. Ooh. I'm setting records out here, you guys. I was like, I figured there had to be some sort of trick to it. I was staring at it. Well, that's cool. Raphael Marchand. High number. Yeah, but Acorn, you gotta check the back to see if it's a variation. Unless you just know what they all look like. Do have Beta Blue closes out game 1. The 72 World Series number 2 inserts. $705 here, Will Crow, high number. Alright, second to last pack. CC7 here, postseason power. And last pack, we're gonna have some last pack magic. Do have an insert here, Rookie Performers, Bobby Dalbec. Hey, that's a name that MT likes. That is Rookie Performers number 13, Dalbec. And let's check the backs. Not in that half. Not there either. All right, with that, that does wrap off the box. Unfortunately, no variations in this box, but I believe that is our first hand-numbered Clubhouse collection we've seen from Heritage High Number on stream. So, let me tidy up our piles and get into a quick recap. Acorn says if they play baseball this year, Dalbec will have a big year, I think. Tidy Whitey says there's also French that I don't think are marked. I think I've seen French marked this year, so maybe it's a mix. But we do ship all base, so of course, MT, if I missed anything, it will be included in case, like, just my eyes glossed over any variations. I don't, unless I missed it, I was trying to keep an eye out, but I was also looking to see if I could tell anything from the front. I didn't see any Altuves or Machados to Yeats, which just means the box was pure. Hopefully I didn't leave any in there. But MT with the $5 super chat says, nice box. Thanks, Al. You're welcome, MT. I hope I was able to get you some stuff you're looking for your collection. Let's get started with our numbered relic. Man, Heritage boxes leave a ton of pack dust. We did have 8 of 99 Brady Singer rookie relic for the Royals. Also had a couple sleeve cards here. A base chrome Mercedes rookie to $9.99. The no number to 50 black border Lopez, card number 605. And the red chrome rookie here, Jorge R for the Padres, 314 out of 372. Pi out of 372. Also, how many high numbers did we have? We had a total of 8. I feel like that's on the high end. We're seeing somewhere between 6 and 8, if I remember. 8 being on the higher end. Most boxes, I think, had 7. It's cool to see 8 there. 1 of these CC inserts. 1 World Series inserts. 2 rookie performers. Now and then. And 1 Clemente 3K, which I think is just such a cool sounding insert set. And then, well, I'll put these like this so that way we know where high numbers are. And then on top, we did have this oversized box topper here, Reggie Jackson. That is cool. Very neat card here. And with that, that does it here for this box of Heritage High Number. That's our only baseball tonight. I assume we'll have some baseball next week, of course, with the release of Series 1 Hobbies and Jumbos. Although we will be swamped for the most part with Star Wars, I think we'll be seeing some more baseball next week. But with that does finish off this box here for MT. So glad to hear from you, MT. I hope you're holding out or hanging in there. I don't know what I was trying to say there. I hope you're hanging in there. Hopefully you're doing well. That does wrap off our one box of baseball here tonight. I really hope you enjoyed it. But that does finish off break number 6. So let me go ahead and unsnap ourselves here, move the sun out of the way. And when I come back, we'll be getting into some Yu-Gi-Oh! For Jason. We have first edition Battle of Chaos booster box. So it would be great to find a Starlight Rare or even that alternate art Dark Magician. So let me go ahead and move this one out of the way. And I'll be back with some Yu-Gi-Oh! Alright, be back shortly. Whoop. I'm a professional. All right. I think that looks good. That's pretty nicely centered. Acorn says, I am an adult. Yes. Grossinator says, I'm a professional. Rogue 9 says, don't worry, no one saw that. It's funny, I just saw myself in the YouTube replay just drop it. Alrighty. Moving into some Yugi Mans. Calvin says, Allie, finished your Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Almost 90 hours worth before last week's live, but did mention it as you weren't feeling well. You're De Rosso and De Rossi. Hey, Capo! Hey, I'm glad you enjoyed it, Calvin. It was a lot of fun. Jasmine with the 199 super chat says, hi, Allie. Yu-Gi-Oh! Season 2, you can keep the dice. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Jasmine and Jason. Really appreciate that. I wonder if it'll be the Kaiba Corp secret one. I'd feel bad keeping it. But I don't have that one yet. And hopefully really cool dice coming up later. The blaster box I have scheduled, where is it? Break number 15. Wasn't there an extra? There's an extra box in the queue that I don't have on my sheet. It is number 20. Let me go ahead and add that before I forget. Oh, that's the box of Joss here. I'll remember. It's fine. But alright. Grossinator says, I've been catching up on a lot of your old Star Wars unboxings. I'm Jason G on YouTube. Love the quality improvements. Hey, thank you, Grossinator. The way I say your name, it's just because every time I see your name, it reminds me of Phineas and Ferb. The Grossinator. Does anything a Nator. But, alright, let's update the queue number to 7 here. First edition, Battle of Chaos. I'm here to kill chaos. When is that new Final Fantasy game coming out? Was it something Origin? It's not 16, right? It's something different, right? But anyways, queue number has been updated to 7. Let's go ahead and get started here. Battle of Chaos for Jason by snapping us into the corner. Let's get started. Grossinator says, I love how you say it. Somebody say Grossinator, and I'm like, nope, it's gross, but thanks. Acorn says it's a retelling of the Final Fantasy 1 story. Interesting. I have it for PSP, although I've never played it. It's one of those things where it's like, you know, I'll play it. Stranger of Paradise Final Fantasy Origin. Thanks, Acorn. That's a mouthful. How about we just rename it? I'm here to kill chaos. Hey, Take Flight with the $10 super chat says #1 fan. Thank you so much, Take Flight. Really appreciate that. Oh, it comes out on March 18th. That's close. Has there been, like, any more info about it? I've seen, like, one teaser trailer. And it's already coming out in a month? I might just be completely out of the loop, which is entirely possible. But thank you so much for that take flight. Really appreciate it. All right, here we go. Let's get started. Purple Haze. This is actually a prequel to Final Fantasy 1 in a way. All right, let's see what we're going to find. All right, starting off with the Zombie Vampire. Pack 1 Secrets. Okay. I do not have stick. I have mouse. Galvin. I referenced that. What? It was something I opened yesterday. I made an I have stick joke in reference to that. Diddy Ben says if you're doing Battle of Chaos breaks, just be careful. Big hit appears in the last 4 cards in the pack after the rare. Huh? I'm confused. Super Collector Clark asks if we're doing new Star Wars Signature Series. Yeah, we have like 4 drafts next weekend and like 100 and bazillion boxes. Oh, that's where the Dark Magician is. Last 4 cards in the pack after the rare. Ah, okay, so it'd be... So the Dark Magician's mixed in with the commons? That's interesting. Steven caught the steak joke. Do not have steak, I have mouse. Alice, Lady of Lament. Super. It replaces a common. Good to know. And yeah, Super Collector Clark next week is going to be Signature Series Central. Masterwork is on card versus Signature Series is stickers, Acorn. Nordic Beast. Super. Calvin heard it and laughed. Cool, cool. Yeah, it should be on the site. Check out the top link in the description down below. Super Collector Clark. We do have more. It's just when what's up sells out, I'm going to let it just so that way it doesn't get too overbearing next week, and then I'll replenish it. But we do have a good amount. Oh. We will have even more Signature Series, but... So if you guys see everything sell out, like, don't worry, we got more. I just... Yeah, it's one of those things where I let the queue kind of cap itself. She's so cute, the Ghost Trick Siren. Libromancer Agent. Super. Libromancer, first appearance. Our first Ultra of the box. Smoke Mosquito. Dark, the Dark Charmer, Gloomy. Super. Hey, Take Flight with the $5 super chat. Says, Allie, my best ripper, California to Florida. Hey, thank you, Take Flight. Really appreciate that. Dinomorphia Reversion. Super. We have Sword Soul, Sinister Sovereign. Yijing Longyuan. Secrets. Hadn't seen that one before. Alright. Interesting. Our preview box the other day also had both secrets on the same side of the box, which was, to me, super odd. Curious if it means anything. I'm used to them being on one on each side. Oh yeah, Acorn, there's been a lot of interest for people already wanting to see singles and stuff locally. And here in the Tampa Bay area, Standard is like not popular, so not sure if Standard's having like a revival with the Neon Dynasty or if it's just a lot of people putting stuff into like Modern and Commander. Because that's what's really popular here. Pauper also is pretty popular, but Commander and Modern is like the Tampa thing. Tampa Bay. No, but we've had a ton of people. That's why we had a little bit on TCG Player for pre-sale, but most of it's just going to be in the in-store binder. As we've had a lot of people asking. Ice Jade C Note Onion Cradle. No, standard has never been good here. Standard's never been good. Like, we fire pre-releases perfectly fine, but it's like pulling teeth to get people to play standard. Like, every once in a while, we're like, guys, we're gonna try and run standard again. Because for a while, Wizards would base your numbers only on standard attendance. So it's just like, you know, we wouldn't get a lot of promo packs and stuff because they'd only look at standard. And it's like, we have, you know, for 5 years, you know, 20 plus people every Monday night for Modern, but it didn't count. They didn't look at those statistics. They only looked at standard, and it's like, standard's dead. No one wants it. But now they do factor in all the other stuff. So, like, we have the casual commander nights and stuff, so that's why the getting better numbers for, like, the, you know, the handing out the promo packs in store and whatnot. It's still rough on, like, buy-a-box promos. I don't know why, but anyways, there's been a lot of people asking about Neon Dynasty singles. So, alright, take care, Fritten. We'll catch you next time. It's definitely going to be very popular. I think it's going to be more popular in-store than online. But it'll be popular. She's cute. We have Ice Jade, A-Green. New Ice Jade support. Flower Dino. Epigonin, the Impersonator Invader, super. The problem is, with Magic boxes, is also Wizards had announced that they were going to raise prices, and then, you know, I think Kamigawa was the first time they did it. Everything is now a bit more expensive, and it just, shipping keeps going up. It just costs so much to mail, like, the contents of, like, a draft and a set booster. So we have to keep, you know, just to make sure that we aren't doing poorly, we have to keep raising the prices on the stuff. We've been pretty consistent with collector boosters, but it just makes it difficult. So we don't do a lot of boxes for Magic online, but it still sells very well in store. Just because in store we don't have to account for, you know, the fact that a draft booster box weighs 2.5 pounds when you pack it all up the ship. So we have Ultimate Fusion Super. Alright, that does finish off the right side of the box. We had 2 secrets, 2 ultras. Interesting. Hoping to find at least 2 ultras on the left side. Maybe a Starlight. Maybe a Dark Magician. Hey, T. Danson, welcome. Vision with Eyes of Blue. Super. Libromancer Intervention. Why does this guy remind me of Moon Knight? He's just fighting weird demons in an alley at night. Libromancer, interesting. Have to learn more about this Libromancer. Dinomorphia Kent Regina, Ultra. Ultra number 3 of the box. Anthony says, I still play Commander, but I haven't bought a box of Magic since Legends. Nordic Smith. Evaldi, super. Yeah, that's why I didn't open a box. Like, usually I feel like I do a pre-release kit and a set booster or whatever they give us for pre-release weekend. But I figured, like, we needed it. So, yeah, they did all sell this weekend. How much did the price go up? Cost on set boosters raised, like, a noticeable amount. I don't know on kits. I've heard that kits went up, but we just get given kits initially, and then we can, if other stores don't want them, we can buy them later on. So I don't know what the kit price is, but But yeah, the actual, I know boxes went up. Set boosters went up. Draft boosters went up. Collector boosters, I think, might have went up a little bit, but we haven't changed their prices on those. But yeah, I remember late last year, WotC announced that they were going to be raising costs. And then I think this is the first set that they've actually done it. Ultimate Fusion Super. Every time I see a super rare, I can hear Simply Unlucky in my head say super polymerization. Like, I can hear it. Alright, so we are currently out of kits. Hopefully we can get more. Okay. Aw, there's the little Florandries card. It's so cute. Florandries in the Advent of Adventure. I need this one. I'm trying to collect all the Florandries cards. That's cute. Another Ultra here. Florandries. S-Force Retroactive. But Steven, we're all out of kits. Libromancer Firestarter. Akron says at some point you might have to not ship commons because it gets so expensive. I mean, we didn't sell a ton, but we did sell a couple of the boxes that we had up for Black Friday that were cheaper because we took out all the commons. I mean, I could put it on the site because I can make a variation where people can select everything or no commons. We'll see. I mean, there's already over 120 boxes in next weekend's queue. Like, I'm good not doing full booster boxes next weekend. But the week after, the thing is though, is so much of the art is beautiful, I feel like people would want them anyways. Like for me, I'm so tempted, but I don't want to because there's like all the showcases, all the borderlets, and then I know I'd want them all in foil. But I'd want like how I make a Y set. I kind of want to do that for Kamigawa, but that's like way too many cards. The set's too big. Steven asks if the spin down from the shop video is taken. It's just chilling. It's just on my table here. Alright, here we go. Last pack here for Jason. Do have Dinomorphia, Stelbergia. I like it, Mecho Pterodactyl. Alright, that finishes on off. Checking all the backs of those commons. Back of the packs of those commons. Unfortunately, no Dark Magician here. But even though our Battle of Chaos boxes have been a bit atypical in terms of pack order, we did still find 2 secrets and 4 ultras. So not sure if Konami has just switched things up on me and I was unexpecting. But that has been throwing me for a loop in each of the boxes we've opened so far. Well, let's go ahead and get into our recap. Our 2 secrets, we had the Xyz here, the Zombie Vampire. We also had a Synchro, Sword Soul, Sinister Sovereign, Kiching Longyun. Then for our 4 Ultra Rares, we had Libromancer, First Appearance, Ice Jade, Aegirine, Dinomorphia, Cantragina, and Fluanderies in the Advent of Adventure. Those are some names. Then let's go ahead and pan through all of our Super Rares. Kimo Sobe says, I only want a box of Kamigawa because of the art. Alright, and with that, it does wrap off this box here of Battle of Chaos for Jason. So thank you so much, Jason, for letting me open up some more Yu-Gi-Oh! For you here on the channel. Hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. I was really hoping for a Starlight or that Dark Magician, but I hope you did enjoy the box, even without those mega pulls. So that does do it here for Battle of Chaos tonight. I know we do have a Battle of Chaos in the queue for Monday. So we'll be checking out some more of this product in a few days. But we do still have some more Yu-Gi-Oh! Tonight. Actually, also for Jason, we do have Legendary Duelist Season 2 Blaster Box coming up a little while later. But for now, we're going to be moving along into some Weiss Schwarz 3 boxes of Rent-A-Girlfriend coming up next for Andon. Let me go ahead and unsnap here, move this one out of the way. And when I come back, like I said, I have those first 3 boxes of Rent-A-Girlfriend here tonight. We actually have a half a case total of Rent-A-Girlfriend. So first 3 boxes up next for Andon. Hang tight and I'll be right back. Jason said, or Jasmine Jason say, I did and thank you. Hey, I'm glad to hear that you enjoyed it. Glad to hear. Galvin says, Allie, I was in public and watching the episode when I'm a cat was born. Busted out laughing so hard when going off in your Soseki voice. Ah, I'm a cat. That playthrough was so much fun. It was such a time sink though, but like every once in a while I'm like, yeah, I should do the original trilogy. And then I'm like, that would be forever. That would take so much time. But it would be fun, but that's a time sink if I've ever heard of one. Alrighty. Let's go ahead and update that queue number to 8. 3 boxes of the brand new Rent-A-Girlfriend from Weiss Schwarz. Here for Jonathan H., Mr. Andon. So, still, just like, you know, even though we switched to the Japanese style boxes, also the same shape of Vanguard Overdress boxes, we are still finding 1 to 2 foils per box and 5 double Rs. So, let's go ahead and get started, see what we can find here in these 3 boxes by snapping us into the corner. Let's get started. I do like the shape of these boxes. I feel like this shape makes a little bit more sense than the original Weiss box shape for English edition. But now they don't match if I were to put them up on the shelf. Like the other ones are nicely able to like stack. Let's go! And then for some reason last week I just felt I couldn't speak much, so I was just like, all right, let's go. Like all of last week, I don't know why. But our first promo here, we have Top Class Girlfriend, Chizuru. Scorecard says, good luck, Andon. Asfan votes for an original trilogy playthrough. Kimosobe says, I think the previous shaped cubes displayed better. I agree. I just like the way these looks. Acorn says, I googled the plot of the show. Guy gets dumped, goes on Tinder and rents a girlfriend. Then his family likes the girlfriend he rented, so he has to keep renting her to keep up appearances, and then there's other girls. Ace Invicta, welcome. Look, better than Rent-A-Tropius, am I right? Invicta's like, why do I come here? Hey, Akko-san, welcome. Centimeter Mommy. Ex-girlfriend Mommy. And yes, I'll terrorize you guys by saying her name and not her last name. Acorn says, I mean, I think we should use a different word than renting. I mean, it's just like, hey, I'll pay you to pretend to be my girlfriend so my parents don't think I'm lonely. I don't know. Alright, we have high-end specs. Sumi. Ziggy says I only rent him for the bananas. I know, it just sounds super weird. It sounds weird. But I know, because I remember learning about it, like just as like a kind of hanging out kind of thing that you could spend time with somebody and like also practice social skills and whatnot. Like, I remember learning about it, but it just sounds so weird. It's like to hear, like, yeah, I rented a girlfriend. Like, what? Hey, Brotato Chip, welcome. While I'm your girlfriend, Chizuru. Tabletop Geek says I like the name, makes it more steamy. Fantasy Date, Chizuru. Yeah, Trevor, this is a card game. Oh, Andon donated $50. It's been a while since I could join. A little back pay. Oh, thank you so much, Andon. That is so generous. Thank you so much. Twitch chat hates mommy. Hey, thank you so much, Andon. That's very kind of you. Really appreciate it. Waiting impatiently, Sumi. And in Twitch chat earlier was talking about how so many people now are just done with Rent a Girlfriend because of what mommy did in like recent chapters or something. If you're the one, Chizuru. And Double R, everyone's girlfriend, Chizuru. Welcome back, Valkyrie. Tiffany, apparently she's evil. Alright, almost done here at the first half of box 1. These are the 3 boxes for Andon Valkyrie. You still have some time to go. Valkyrie, your boxes is break number 14. We have Ruka. That finishes off the right side. I like her little bunny signature booyah on the Mommy SB. Clearing things up, Chizuru. Acorn says, I'm not a fan of these shows, but I find it weird how they don't have noses. Challenging for the first time, Sumi. And we have SR about Kazuya, Mummy. Anthony says, now that I think about it, is there an Evangelion white set? I think there might be like a really old one. At least the trial run, Ruka, and Double R, Mummy Nanami. Secret Date, Ruka. Oh yeah, the foils are beautiful, Trevor. Memories Between the Two, Mummy. Rare. Cheater, Ruka. And double R, Sumi Sakurasawa. Filling the hole in the heart, Chizuru. And double R, bouldering date, Ruka. Last pack here of box 1. We have Centimeter, Sumi. Alright, so that finishes off our first box. Just one SR in box 1. Alright, here we go, box 2. Coincidental meeting, Mummy is our promo. Here we go, pack 1. Say Ruka, and double R, Ruka, Sadashina. About Kazuya, Mami, rare. I don't know, Acorn. I can try on the next Final Fantasy set whenever that comes in. But we do have a foil coming up here. I can see some texture. What do we have? We have Memories Between the Two, Mummy, and, ooh, SR bouldering dates. See, Andon, you can have this one, and then I can get the one out of the shop case, because it's cute. Bouldering dates, Ruka SR. It's a nice find. It's about $30. Kimosobe says, I say Chizuru, Ruka, and Sumi are all adorable in their own ways. Mommy just needs to burn. I'm here for the mommy hate. I have no context, but I'm here for it. If I had to pick one that I think is the cutest, I would pick Ruka. I'd say Ruka is Ally Best Girl. Purely based on me assuming her personality from these cards. Yeah, Cheetah Ruka, and ooh, it's gold. Oh. Is this the $900 Chizuru SSP? Is this the Chizuru SSP? Is this the Chizuru SSP? Andon! Oh my goodness! Andon, you can't not buy the rest of these cards, dude. I sealed the deal for you. You're in trouble, my dude. Oh my goodness. Everyone's girlfriend Chizuru. Wow, okay. I love how they're rainbowed out on the SSPs too. Everyone's girlfriend Chizuru SSP. Nice. Beautiful Chizuru here. Wow. Nice! Alright, we're off to a good start here on Rent tonight. Acorn wants to know if there's a website that has the quotes translated. She has interesting handwriting. Incredible Chizuru SP. Nice. Yeah, Protein, it is super omega rare. And with the $50 donation says, hey, thanks for rigging this for me, Kappa. I wish the Kappa showed up on the screen instead of just writing out Kappa, but guys, obviously this was sent by Bushiroad to shield the product, obviously. Oh wow. Thank you, Andon. Really appreciate the donation. Valkyrie says I need some of the Alley Luck pulls. Valkyrie, did you forget about your Yang Ruby Rare? AC Turtle, welcome. Equally bad, Mami, and Chizuru, double R. See, I was thinking this yesterday in my allergy delusions. I was like, has there ever been an anime where there's a character named Chizuru and her nickname was Cheese? Because I would want to watch that. Valkyrie says no, but that was the card I wanted to pull. Hey, there's still the regular SP. I mean, we found 2 SPs and an SSP in our case yesterday. Does every case have an SSP and 2 SPs? Because, like, what would even a master case look like? Bossman, that's what I want to ask. Is it like a master case, or are they all just giant pizza boxes? Kimosobe says no, because cheese isn't cheese in Japanese. I know, but it'd be funny. Anthony says Shilamax variant. So what is a master? So were these just 2 loose cases? Or does each case have an... So these were 2 in a master case, and they both had SSPs? Alright, so they're still making mega pizza boxes. Booyah says, I think that is the pull rate, 2 SP, 1 SSP per general case. So that's good to know. That is good to know. So it is just 1 SSP, 2 SPs. That is good. That is really nice. I'm used to SSP being 1 per master. That is good to keep in the back of my mind. Done with love, Mummy. Hey, Johnny Rotten, welcome. Fantasy Date, Chizuru. You've already had both foils. Both foils in this box already. So the whole left side should just be rares and double Rs. Clearing things up, Chizuru and double R ex-girlfriend Mummy. Clips, which box is yours? We still, of course, are still hunting for regular SPs. At least a trial run, Ruka. Acorn says, I wonder if they upped the drop rates of the set to make up for the change in pack/box thing. It could just be that there was less printed, maybe not as much was ordered. I don't know. Because Weiss is print to order. Like print to pre-order. One thing I noticed on the boxes, they do say first edition, but the cards don't have any like designation. So I don't know. I don't know. Clips is number 13. Ah, okay, for Greg. All right. Morning routine, Sumi. Filling the hole in the heart, Chizuru. Nah, it's just because waifu taxed and hard to pull Acorn. Nah. Just like my secret rare, my secret Sakura is $1,000. It's just because it's SSP and it's Chizuru. As Kimo Sobe says, the Miku SSP from Quintuplets is also 900. That's just Weiss being Weiss. We have While I'm Your Girlfriend, Chizuru, rare. Waiting impatiently, Sumi. Last pack of box 2. Anthony says cold foil Ruka. We have You're the One, Chizuru. Alright. Box 2 complete. Ooh, Remy has a borderless foil Ragavan. Nice, Remy. Nice. Alright, on to box 3. Take flights, coming back on over to Twitch. Alright, we have Next Strategy, Ruka. So 3 different promos here in the 3 different boxes. Alright, here we go. Pack 1, box 3. We have Done With Love, Mommy, and Triple R, Routine Walk. Between the two, Mommy, Routine Walk. Remy says you rock. Thank you, Remy. Hey, Paper City Gamer, welcome. Equally bad, Mommy. Hey, Christopher, welcome. Ex-girlfriend, Mommy, double R. You're the One, Chizuru, rare. We have a second foil in this box as well. We have Fantasy Date, Chizuru SR. Yumosobe says, I was about to ask why you weren't affiliates, and I remember you wouldn't be able to stream to YouTube as well. Yeah, I had met the requirements for both partner and affiliate. It's just not doable for what we have going on here. Tabletop Geek, it depends on the sets. Every Japanese set does, except for the Marvel, because they're just comic book characters. Some recent English releases have had stamps instead of signatures because Aniplex is giving Bushiroad hassles with the licensing on some of the stamps. But for the most part, yes, Tabletop Geek. Alicization, Sword Arts has stamps. The Fate sets, new Fate sets now have stamps. So Grand Order Camelot's going to have stamps, unfortunately, when that releases. So, Fate, Stay Night, Heaven's Feel had stamp, Volume 2 had stamps, Alicization Volume 2 had stamps. I Oddly enough, the regular quintuplets, in Japanese too, have like character name stamps, but the SSPs have signatures. That's just design-wise. But they do have signatures. It's just sometimes the English releases have stamps instead of signatures. Like I said, Aniplex is giving Bushiroad problems with licensing. So it depends on who is the license holder for the series. So I don't know who has Rent-A-Girlfriend, but it's not Aniplex because we have signatures. So sometimes Bushiroad has to replace the signature with a hot stamp for the English. I don't... Hololive should have signatures, Clips. I haven't heard otherwise. I haven't heard of any difference between the Japanese and the English set. So whatever the cards look like on Yuyute is what they'd look like over here, just in English. Non-refundable feelings, Chizuru. Hey, Sports Card Junkie, welcome. Filling the hole in the heart, Chizuru. While I'm your girlfriend, Chizuru, and Double R, Sumi. Say, Ruka. Clip says, can't wait for that set to come out. It's gonna get at least 5 boxes. There's a ton of trial decks as well. There's like 6 different trial decks for Hololive. I believe we're getting... I mean, we haven't gotten allocated yet. I remember Bushiroad said Hololive will be allocated. So we'll see. Hopefully we get everything we ordered, although I'm not confident. But we did put in for 2 displays of each trial deck. So you might be able to put some trial deck displays, a trial deck display up on the site. If anyone wants to rip those, but... Hololive is going to be a massive release. I'm the girlfriend, Ruka. Rare. High-end specs, Sumi. Yeah, the Attack on Titan final season will be a big release as well, but Hololive is massive in terms of popularity and in terms of actual stuff coming out. So that'll be really big. There's some really good titles on this year's calendar. You got the, whatever Hestia's from, I don't even remember, I just know what her character name is. Grand Order Camelot, Hololive, Attack on Titan, Mushoku Tensei, the Nazarick reprint, Slime 1 reprint. What else is coming this year? There's something else. There's always something I forget to mention. Hey, Tim, welcome. We have Cheater, Ruka. Yeah, the Fate Grand Order Camelot. Last pack here for Andon. We have Secret Date, Ruka, and Chizuru, Double R. Alrighty. So, that does it for these 3 boxes. Let me go ahead and tidy up and then get into our recap. Alrighty. So, Tokyo Revengers. That's it, Acorn. I'm forgetting Tokyo Revengers. Yep, of course, Anthony. I'll be showing that off momentarily. Yeah, Mushoku Tensei is jobless reincarnation. Alright, and I did list all the double R's because I thought you'd get them all out of 3 boxes. And the one we sold out of is the one that you didn't get. Foldering Ruka. Yeah, the Sumi double R that we sold out of is the one that you didn't get, Andon, unfortunately, so you'll have to find that somewhere else, but... Oh yeah, there's also the Bang Dream Premium booster coming. Andon says that's okay, I'll just unsub and cry. If you unsub, I'll keep the SSP. For research. What? No. Then, let's take a look here, recapping the pulls. We did have the Chizuru SSP. Woo! That was a very muted scream. Love that the SSPs have the rainbow foiling. I remember seeing the rainbow actually for the first time on the Ruby SPs. Love the way that looks. Happy to see it again here in this set, Rent-A-Girlfriend. Beautiful Chizuru card. Magia record came out. I thought, is there another Magia record set coming out? Acorn, you're getting into last year's releases. Bofuri came out last year. Magia record came out like last February. And then for our other foils, you did have one Triple R Routine Walk, Bouldering Date Ruka, Fantasy Date Chizuru, and About Kazuya Mummy. For our promos, you did have Chizuru, Mummy, and Ruka, missing the Sumi promo. And then I'll go ahead and pan through our double R's. Like I said, Andon, we're missing the Shy Girlfriend Sumi. I think that's it. It's the only one that you were missing here. Otherwise, you got one of each. You had the Ruka not like this, the Mami, and the Chizuru, I think. Alright, with that does finish off these 3 boxes of Rent-A-Girlfriend. So, 1 foil box, 2 foils. Did find, of course, that SSP in the second box. Very, very nice. So, of course, in the case, we're still looking out for 2 more SPs. Do have a lot of more boxes in tonight's queue, another 6 boxes total. Did have a full half case of Rent-A-Girlfriend tonight, so hope to see at least 1 more foil for the rest of you guys. I know you guys are nervous now in YouTube chat with the upcoming boxes of Rent-A-Girlfriend. Alright, in the meantime, we'll be taking a break from Weiss and heading on into some Pokemons. Do have Celebrations Elite Trainer Box for Take Flight up next, so Take Flight, get ready. Your box is up next. Clip says, I wish they would do another JoJo set. I'm still holding out hope for a Stone Ocean set. I would make that set. I still gotta finish off my Golden Wind set, but I want to start a new set, because I'm a degenerate. And then, can I just open your promos? This is annoying. Ever since Quintuplets, they started making the plastic wrapping a little bit larger, and they don't fit as nicely. Drossier says, if I get that double R in my box, Andon can have it. Oh, that's so nice, Drossier. Tabletop Geek says, if they come out with a Don't Toy With Me, Miss Nagatoro's Weiss set, my life would be complete. Andon says, absolutely, I open them to put it in a binder. Look, I'm asking because I'm a professional. Acorn says, Allie's still waiting for Clamp. I would sell my kidneys for a Clamp Bunko set. You guys know that. I've mentioned that many a times. I just don't know what would be new enough for them to make a Clamp set. But the thing is, like, you know, it's like, what, 25th anniversary or something? Come on. I would love a Clamp set. I'm desperate for a Clamp set. I don't even know what they can make. I mean, like, they can make a Chobits set. People would still buy Chobits cards in 2022. But that does it here for break number 8. So let me go ahead and unsnap, take a couple trips, move this out of the way, and I'll be back with Pokemon for Take Flight. Anthony says, I looked up the Bunko sets online. Yeah, Sneaker Bunko is wild. Sneaker Bunko is so weird because you have like some Haruhi cards and then you just have not Haruhi. It's very odd. Very odd. But yeah, no chance that would ever come over. Fujimi Fantasio Bunko, when that came over, I was surprised. We actually opened up some of it here. Boxes are now like $1,000. It's wild. But Bunko is just like the company, so it's like the company series all into one set. So like I would want a Clamp Bunko set, like Clamp the artist, and I would, instead of, cause I'm greedy, instead of saying, hey, can you guys make a Chobit set, or can you guys make more Card Captor cards, just make a set with literally all of it. Because I'm greedy. So that's why I say just make it into a new Bunko set. But yeah, not like the, no, I'm not asking for Sneaker Bunko. I'm not that weird. Oh, nice, Tibley. Congrats. Tibley says, surprised Weiss hasn't tried to get like Naruto or Bleach or One Piece. I feel like it probably costs too much, but you know what? I would buy so much Bleach, 1000 Year Blood War, Weiss boxes. They could. I mean, it's coming out. It was supposed to be last year. It's coming this year. It's coming this year. Can we just get Bleach Weiss, please? Please. I would buy that. But alright. It's time for Take Flight's box of celebrations. Been a long time. Drossier says, I want a Chobit set now. Allie, this is your fault. Drossier, you should send Bushiroad an email. If we send them 2 emails, they'll take it more seriously than if I just sent them 1 email. Clip says, what does a JoJo box go for? Last we had JoJo, they were like $120. JoJo's gotten very expensive over the past few months, though, so too much. Too much. Definitely a lot, Clips. A lot. Even regular SRs are 50 plus. There's a lot of 50 plus SRs in JoJo. JoJo's gotten very, very expensive. All right. GG Mint Mike says, love this product. Anthony says, Ikoria SSSSP. I would buy it. Give me Batboy. Jossier says they can't ignore 2 of us. See, Jossier, now what we need to do is we need to find a 3rd person to say, hey, Bushiroad, you should make a Chobit set. Jamaican Hype says, nice, Matt. Thank you, Jamaican Hype. All right, let's go ahead and update the queue number to 9. Like I said, been a long time. Actually, I don't think we've opened celebrations since the time that the stream started late because my plane got delayed. It's been a while. But excited to crack on into it. I remember we found some really neat cards. I do know, of course, there is a code card for PTCGO for the sleeves and such that I need to make sure I don't accidentally reveal it here for Take Flight. And then says his wife would jump in on a Chobit set. That's it. We got 3 people. Now we need a 4th person to say, hey, Bushiroad. We just gotta wait till, like, the next poll. And then the Titan Cards family all has to vote for Clamp Bunko. But alright. Queue number's been updated. Let's go ahead and jump on into it. Tibley says, just do it. Let's go ahead and jump on into it here for Take Flight by snapping us into the corner. And like I said, I'm gonna pull the box off a little bit. So that way I make sure I don't reveal the code. I don't remember which direction it faces. It's somewhere in the vicinity of the Greninja promo. And I want to make sure that I don't accidentally reveal it. Alright, so move that back. We do have our little booklet. Alright, there's the code card. Keep that secret. And everything else should be fine to move back. We do have that pack of sleeves. Super cute anniversary sleeves. And we do have the energy pack. There is our Greninja Gold Star promo. dividers. We have the dice pack and then the status counters. Hey, Brooklyn, welcome. Do have the little rule book. Himosobe says those are pogs. No. Alright, so let me actually put, and I know I just took them all out, but let me put the accessories back in the box so that way we can make some space. I'll just keep that pile for all of our codes. And inside a Celebrations Elite Trainer box, you do have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10 packs of Celebration. And assorted Sword and Shield packs do have 2 Darkness Ablaze, a Vivid Voltage, a Battle Styles, and a Chilling Rain. Alright, so let's get started with the Celebration. There's codes on here, right? Yes, they're on the back, so I will take them out and keep them that way. Alright, been a while since we've checked out this product. I'm excited. Let's see what we're going to find. We have Ho-Oh, Zekrom, Kyogre, and Professor's Research. Love this Professor Oak card here. Groudon, Reshiram, Zekrom. We have Zamazenta V. Anthony says, good thing they're not G.I. Joes. Dialga. Palkia. Ooh, what's coming up here? Yeah, that textured Tapu Lele. Hey, that full art Pikachu. Jungle Pikachu. Jungle Chew. Jungle Chonk. Cosmoem with Lily, super cute. Kyogre, Xerneas, and Mew. Aw, little Mew. A nice Tiblé. Lugia, Ho-Oh, Reshiram, and full art Professor's Research. Palkia, Dialga, hey, the birthday Pikachu. Nice, and Zacian V. Alright, I'm trying to keep these separated, so the textured ones are a subset. The whole set of Celebrations is 25. Bunch of hollows, and then the other ones. So I'm putting the other ones in one pile, and I'm keeping those separate. I'm trying to keep stuff organized. Hey Rudy, welcome. Yveltal, Cosmog, again super cute. Zekrom, Professor's Research. Why not? Says, did you go to college? If so, what for? I had dual degree with East Asian Studies and Mathematics. Hey, look at that, take flight. Charizard. We got the Zard. Charizard. There we go. Here comes Team Rocket Textured. Lunala. Alright, last pack of the Celebrations packs. We have Cleffa, cute. And another Professor's Research. Alrighty, so since that does it for the Celebrations packs, I'll do a little recap of these. We just didn't pull the Venusaur. Remember, Tiffany? We saw Venusaurs back on release. And alright, there we go. Found that Charizard. Some of the other textured pulls out of the Celebrations packs, we did have the Cleffa. Here comes Team Rocket's Birthday Pikachu. And Tapu Lele. And then for the cards that feel like hits out of the regular set, but they are just part of the regular set, we had the Full Art Professor's Research, the Full Art Pikachu, Zamazenta, and Zacian V's, and 3 regular Professor's Research. Yeah, Tiffany, remember? We saw the Charizard. Or we saw the Venusaur. We just didn't find one tonight. Let's sleeve up the Pikachu as well. Alrighty, moving along into our assorted regular Sword and Shield packs. Yeah, Acorn, and Professor's Research is discard your hand, draw 7. Sibley, actually, we had trouble selling a lot of stuff. Particularly Crimson Invasion, like that era of like the Sun and Moon series. It really was up and down for a while. We have Jolteon, reverse, Ninjask, rare. Clips says, I also did dual degree, accelerated masters in biotechnology, and a minor in Chinese language and philosophy. Oh, very cool. I'm always tempted to go and get like a master's degree, and then I'm like, what am I going to do with it? But, kind of want one. Darkness Ablaze. Oh, we got White Code. We have Struggle Gloves, Milotic Hollow, Darkness Ablaze, Pack 2. Aha, 2 for 2 on White Codes. Would be cool to get the Charizard VMAX. What do we have here? It looks like another Hollow, Simisage and Hoopa. Hollow. Tiffany says, do you want to go through the stress of getting a master's degree? I've spent so many years of my life being in school that still being out of school, I feel like I'm doing something wrong. I feel like I should be in school right now. Alright, let's check out our one battle styles. Ooh, Drossier says I have a master's in applied archaeology, minor in sedimentary geosciences. Ah, that's so cool. I started off as a geology major and I love the subject. I just don't want to do it. I just want to learn about it. We do have a full art Rapid Strike Urshifu V. Man, we're finding a lot of nice pulls here in these regular packs. Rogue9 says, I had an awesome professor in college that made everyone call him Master since he only had a master's degree. And all the other professors made him call them Doctor since they had PhDs. That's funny. Acorn says, Masters in box breaking. Acorn says, if you're a geology major, wouldn't Onyx be your favorite Pokemon or Golem? Those are like basic rocks, Acorn. Disgusting. Disgusting. ATX Plex, just subscribe. Thank you, Plex. Brandon says, my way has a master's in geology and worked in the gold industry. Oh, cool. Alright, last pack here for Take Flight. We have fire-resistant gloves. Zebstrika rare. And that'll do it. Alright. So, finished off this box here. For Take Flight, definitely found a lot of sweet cards. Even in the regular packs, I did find 2 holo rares and a full art. Did have Melodic and Hoopa. And Rapid Strike, Urshifu V. And for our reverse holos, looks like we are trainer loaded here. We had Jolteon, Simisage. Jolteon looks slightly misprinted, text-wise. And then Struggle Gloves, Camping Gear, and Fire-Resistant Gloves. And with that does it here for this Elite Trainer Box of Celebrations, and what a box! What a box! Very nice box here for Take Flight. It marinated! It marinated! Tiffany says, don't diss the original Pokemon. Come on, Tiffany, it's not like I was talking smack about Bulbasaur. I said Onix was a lame rock. Anthony says, started out my PhD studies in 2021 after many years out of college. Feels awesome. And it says Allie has a master's in pyromania with all the fire she pulls. No, I just don't. It's one of those things where I just want to learn, but I can also learn more on my own. I'm just not disciplined enough to take the time and do it. It's just also the thing is like, when would I even have the time to go back? And what would I do with it, you know? Because I don't feel like abandoning this anytime soon, as weird as that sounds. You know, I'm ready to see how this goes. Take Flight says, love you, Allie, my best ripper. Hey, I'm glad I was able to get you some really cool cards, Take Flight. Thank you so much for letting me open this on up for you. But that does wrap off our Pokemon here this afternoon. Had that little pre-release kit earlier with the Build and Battle Fusion Strike. And then very fun here with this Elite Trainer Box of Celebrations. Tiffany says, all the original 151 got us to where we are now. I had to look it up because I couldn't find it, and there's no Wooper in Pokemon Legends Arceus, and I am very disappointed. There's Woopers in the Sinnoh, and there's no Wooper in Arceus. I heard a rumor that there might be DLC coming. They should put Wooper in the DLC. I know, Kimosobe, 0 out of 10. I want a refund. But that does it here for break number 9. Let me go ahead and unsnap. I'm going to move this out of the way. I'm going to take a short break. So if you guys need to grab some snacks, get some water, stay hydrated, you do have time to do so. So I will be taking a short break. But Acorn says, no disrespect to geology, but I feel like you chose the right path. And see, the thing is I'm not really using any of my degree. The extent to me using my degree is reading off anime cards in Weiss. And just powering through that case of Token Ranbu. And just be like, I can read what this says. Just go, just off the rip, all those names. That's it. That's all I've really used my degree for. But, you know, I just enjoy it. I enjoy learning. I do need, like, a structured environment. Like, I'm so happy I graduated when I did. Because I've taken some online classes before, and, like, I can do it. It's just, I couldn't imagine just everything being online. I need to just go and do it. And just, I have my ways. I don't know. It's one of those things where it's like, I want to learn. And it's like, Allie, you could just be strict on yourself and do it at home. I don't need to spend thousands upon thousands of dollars for a master's degree that I'm not going to use, you know? It's one of those things. Kimosobe says, I have a programming degree, not using it either. I mean, I don't regret it at all. I'm not saying that it's bad. I'm just saying to, like, get another degree, I don't feel like that's a good decision. Why spend all that money on a master's degree when I could just buy Sakura Still Slumber? Exactly, Acorn. Acorn knows what's up. But anyways, let me go ahead and move this out of the way. Like I said, take a short break. And when I come back, getting into some flesh and blood. I see confidence wanes in the Bengals even more, down to 66% from 68%. It's just one of those, schooling is just one of those things, like, I wouldn't be opposed to it, I don't know when I'd have the time. I don't know what I would do that would even be relevant. Because, like, all the stuff that I'd want to do, it'd just not be relevant to anything that I do now. And it's just, it's one of those things where it's very unnecessary. I don't know. I would enjoy it, but I don't need to. I don't need to. Anthony has fingers crossed for either a Grander of Valahai or a double-sided Bravo. We did find the Bravo last week for Kevin in his case. Kevin's back again. Chucky asks if Series 1 has hot boxes. I don't know. That's a good question. Acorns has got to hit a Fabled at some points, and Kevin wants to be the first Fabled. Dross here says, my geoscience stuff I honestly haven't really used. My archaeology studies, mixed feelings on it. But anyways, let's grab the case strapping, you guys. We got 4 boxes of Everfest. 1 full case here for Kevin. Basilensis says, what's up with the pigeons? Holiday decor, Basilensis. Look, it's a little... He's delivering Valentine's. This bird's name is Harkin. And this one's from a couple years ago. This one's named Preener. This is from 2020. This is from the before. Preener. Yeah, Fruit Shop, we do open Garbage Pail Kids, even though I hate it. We do open it. We'll have Series 1. We'll have Series 2, 2021. Series 1, 2022. And also Chrome, the next Chrome set that was supposed to come out in December. We'll have that when it comes out. It just... Food Fight... I didn't mind Chrome 3. Food Fight was disgusting. But we got channel memes out of it. Hey, thank you for the follow, Fruit Shop. You got chill means. Herschel Squirts follows me everywhere. The community even made me a t-shirt with Herschel Squirts on it. Drossier says, Whooper is my favorite bird on the shelf. Tiffany says, I secretly love opening up Garbage Pail Kids. Alright. Let's go ahead and update that queue number to 10. Chucky says, I got a hot box of Heritage and I was so confused. Never heard of such a thing. Tibley hated the kid in the fridge. Yes, the rotting child in the fridge was a disgusting card out of Food Fight. Food Fight overall was just horrible. Like, at least Chrome 3 was funny. No, I was not into the Food Fight. I'm pretty sure people bought it just to make me open it, to watch me open it, just because I would be like, ugh. But, anyways. Do have this full case. First edition Everfest. I had to double check, make sure I grabbed the right case. But alright, break number 10 here for Kevin. Let's see what we will find. Will we find our first Fabled on the channel? Let's snap us into the corner and get started. Fruit Shop says, unfortunately my name is Nick, so my actual name is the same as one of the most sought after and reprinted Garbage Pail Kids. Yeah, Garbage Pail Kids is, when it's not Food Fight, I won't say I enjoy it, but I don't actively dislike it. One might say that I enjoy it, but I refuse to admit it. I hated Food Fight, though. Food Fight was so bad. I'm curious to see what, like, the World Travel one looks like. Alright. And then Chrome Series 4 should be interesting. Alright. Let's get started. We have no funky soundtrack this week, but you guys have my narration once again. All right, here we go. Box 1. Whoop. You know, I do need... I'm actually going to put them in here. As the packs, don't forget the packs I can recycle. Oh. I'll have my little recycle box for the packs. Alright, here we go. Pack 1. We have Reek of Corruption foil, Amulet of Assertiveness, and Battering Bolt, Majestic. Ride the Tailwind. This round's on me, Majestic. Emeritus Scolding. Reek of Corruption, Amulets of Echoes, and Release the Tension. Oh, they have such a good noise, Shin. The paper packs have such a good rip. Wild Ride, even bigger than that, and Haze Bending. Foil Rare, even bigger than that, it's Potion of Luck, and 100 Wins. Read the Glide Path, Talisman of Featherfoot, and Miraging Metamorph, Majestic. Hey Kate, welcome. Bad Beats, pick a card, any card, and Thunderquake. Welcome back to the present, Solix. Fatigue Shots, Talisman of Balance, and Emeritus Scolding. Life of the Party foil rare, High Striker, and Slice and Dice. Valkyrie is the Fabled. We have yet to pull a Fabled out of any Flesh and Blood set on the channel. I'm always hopeful that this box, whatever box we're currently opening, will be the one, and it hasn't happened just quite yet. But I feel like at some point we will pull one. But we've pulled some really nice stuff. I believe we've pulled one of each of the different legends so far. Last week we did find the Cold Foil Bravo, which was super cool with the full art back. That was actually in Kevin's case last week. Well, I haven't pulled a Valkyrie yet. I don't even know what it looks like. I haven't looked it up. I want to experience it. I want to experience Valkyrie. Swing Big, Majestic Foil. Smashing Good Time, and Dissolution Sphere. 2 Majestics in that pack. Ah, man, I hope, Kate, that it doesn't get too bad for you. I'm finally getting a bit better. I'm not 100% yet, but I feel like in a couple days I should be back to my normalness. Which, hey, that's cool. Talisman of Warfare, Cold Foil Rare. And, it's just because I feel like moderately, like, on a regular basis. Like, I can't think of a time in recent history in which I've, like, actually felt good, if that makes sense. I just kind of always feel, like, moderately crappy. Kate says, what happened when you got that? It was just, like, a very sharp decline. of just being like, man, pollen counts are super high and then getting super congested and just, it turned last week. I went to my allergist on Monday and he checked me out. It did end up turning into a couple different infections. So I got antibiotics. I got a new inhaler. I got on a new allergy medicine regimen. So it was just annoying. I had never felt so bad. I had a bunch of, like, my eyes really hurt too. It was so bad. I never had that before. But I've been taking it easy, trying to rest up this week. So I'm almost back to my normalness. Pyroglyphic protection. Break Tide Majestic. Anthony says they're not expensive, but they're super rare on the foil tokens. I think we're finding like one foil token per case. I'll set them off to the side if we find any. Emeritus Scolding. So far, just the Talisman of Warfare in box 1. Outland Skirmish, Potion of Seeing, and Thunderquake. Phantasmal Haze, Amulets of Intervention, and Blood on Her Hands. Majestic. Twin Twisters, Smashing Good Time, and T-Bone. Angie says, Allergy Alley, is that the new Garbage Pail Kid? Yes, also, Fruit Shop. I have my own custom Garbage Pail Kids card. I brought this out last week when I was dying, so I'll bring it out again. Yeah, Alley G's. Mind Over Menace is random question, but what kind of camera are you using? Looks very clear. Sony Alpha 6400 is the cameras. Yup. Garbage Fail Kids. Hey, extended art here. Thunderquake foil. Amulet of Ignition and Slice and Dice. You're welcome, Mind Over Mana. Shrill of Skull Form. Life of the Party and 100 Wins. Angie says, not making it up, Allie. Wax On, Amulet of Haven Call, and High Roller. I believe it's by the same artist. I believe it's custom art by the same person that's made the little Allie Chibis. Steven, I think. Right? Bengals Faith is dropping even lower, down to 65% in the Super Poll. How many votes are in the poll? 444 votes on Super Poll. 56. Zoom In. Smashing Good Time and Haze Bending. We have Frostbite, Token Foil, Talisman of Warfare, and Imposing Visage, Majestic. Hey, Christina, welcome. Hundred wins, foil rare. Pick a card, any card, in Rune Blood Incantation. Alright, so one cold foil, one extended art foil, one majestic foil, and how many total majestics here in box 1? We had 7 non-foils. Kimosobe, that we just finished off box number 1. Christina says, I just voted randomly, I know nothing about football. Christina, pick the team name that speaks to you the most. Alright, let me move our commons out of the way. Alright, here we go, box 2. Bad Beats, Amulet of Intervention, and Slice and Dice. Pyroglyphic Protection. Hey, we have Bravo Majestic. It's the regular Bravo. In the Swing, Amulet of Ignition and 100 wins, rare. Anthony thinks this is a Fabled box. Fatigue Shot, High Striker, and High Roller. Emeritus Scolding, Fire Breathing Majestic, and Pierce Reality. All right, sound has returned. Outland Skirmish. Hey, we have Islander here. Hold on. Islander Majestic. Pry foil. Wax on foil. Talisman and Release the Tension. Pierce Reality foil rare. Lantern and Thunderquake. Coalesce Mirage. Talisman and Rolling Thunder is Majestic. Macho Grande, Potion of Seeing, and T-Bone. Hey, Volutube, welcome. Zoom in. Amulets of Ablation, and 100 Winds. Hey, Let's Turn 2, welcome, welcome. Cash Out, Foil Majestic, Smashing Good Time, and Slice and Dice. I'm very happy with the execution of these paper packs. I never got to interact with the Magic set that had paper packs, but I heard a lot of bad things about those. But I've been very impressed with these so far. Pulverized Majestic. Life of the Party, rare. Amulets of Echoes, cold foil. And Emeritus Scolding, rare. Drowning Dire, Life of the Party, and High Roller. Seismic Stir, Potion of Seeing, and Haze Bending. Tibley says, from what I hear of the Magic paper packs, the cards are super loose in the pack and they got damaged easily. Akron says, MM15, they didn't get it right, cards are moving around. Reek of Corruption, Smashing Good Time, and Slice and Dice. Hundred Winds, foil rare. Genus What You Need, Majestic. Acorn says Magic plans on phasing out plastic. Huh. Outland Skirmish, pick a card, and release the tension. This is box 2, Remy. 2 cold foils, 1 extended art so far. Read the Glide Path, Potion of Luck, and Scour Majestic. I mean, I know they changed the packaging on Commander decks to get rid of the plastic, and now there's like a lot more paper. Blade Runner, pick a card, and Emeritus Scolding. Rotary Ram, Life of the Party, and Thunderquake. Alright, last pack here, box 2. We have High Striker, foil rare, Talisman of Balance, and T-Bone. Alright, that finishes off box 2. Michael says WotC has made an announcement about making recyclable packs, supposedly sometime this year. Yeah, Acre was just talking about that on Twitch, like some 2019 announcement from Hasbro. Acorn asks if we've done any in-store Flesh and Blood stuff. I don't think so. I don't think so. Still four boxes per case on Flesh and Blood, Kimosobe. Alright, moving on into box number 3 after I tidy up a little bit. Anthony's fabled prediction about box 2 was incorrect, but you know what? We still got box 3 and box 4. No legendary just quite yet. Alrighty. Here we go, pack 1. Shrill of Skull Form. Macho Grande. Pick a card. And Dreadbore Majestic. Pry. Bingo. Release the Tension. Dissolution Sphere, Majestic Foil, Amulet, and Slice and Dice. T-Bone, Foil Rare, Life of the Party, and Swarming Gloomveil. Blade Runner, Talisman of Ties, Cold Foil, and T-Bone. Timekeeper's Whim, Talisman of Cremation, and High Roller. Seismic Stir, High Striker, and Thunderquake. Read the Glide Path, Healing Potion, and 100 Winds. Release the Tension, Foil Rare, Life of the Party, and Passing Mirage. Steadfast, Amulet of Echoes, and Shimmers of Silver. Timidity Points, High Striker, Runeblood Incantation. Bare Fangs, Potion of Luck, High Roller. Slice and Dice, Foil Rare, Potion of Ironhide, and Nerves of Steel, Majestic. Payload, even bigger than that, Slice and Dice. Jimmy says, love the channel, keep it up. Thank you, Jimmy. Xpyro says, what card game is this? This is Flesh and Blood. Ride the Tailwind, Talisman of Balance, and Thunderquake. Rotary Ram, even bigger than that, and T-Bone. Veiled Intentions, Talisman of Tithes, Mask of the Pouncing Lynx, Majestic. Yeah, Gunstar, Sounding better, definitely easier to speak. Ooh, Rain Razors, Majestic Foil. Still not 100%, but I'm feeling a lot better. Feeling a lot better. Rune Blood Incantation Foil Rare. Coalesce Mirage. Ooh, Majestic Cold Foil here. Helm of Sharp Eye. We haven't seen this one yet. That's neat. Helm of Sharp Eye. Release the Tension. Yeah, I have new Medicine Acorn. The Cold Foil Majestic here in box 3. Wild Ride, even bigger than that. Rain Razors Majestic. Reek of Corruption, Potion of Deja Vu, and Rune Blood Incantation. Alright, last pack here, box 3. We have pick a card, any card, Extended Art, Talisman of Featherfoot, and T-Bone. Now, YouTube chat is intrigued by the Helm of Sharp Eye. Kevin says I haven't seen that one. Oh, very cool. It is definitely really neat looking. Helm of Sharp Eye. All right, let's tidy up our piles and then getting into box 4. All right, 4th and final box of the case here. Let's get on into it for Kevin. Retirements, we can do hockey products once they've been out for 180 days. So, like tonight in the queue, we have a box of extended series. But for the most part, as sets come out, we just open all of it for singles. But we still have some hockey every now and then. All right, here we go. Pack 1, box 4 for Kevin. In the Swing, Life of the Party, and Slice and Dice. Drowning Dire, Talisman of Ties, and Shatter Majestic. That's a sick art. That's cool. I don't think we've seen that one before. Outland Skirmish, Smashing Good Time, and Rune Blood Incantation. High Roller, Foil Rare, Clarity Potion, and Haze Bending. Blood on Our Hands, Majestic Foil, Amulets of Ablation, Gold Foil, and Revel in Rune Blood, Majestic. Phantasmal Haze, Pick a Card, and Pierce Reality. Twin Twisters, Potion of Ironhide, and Thunderquake. Payload, common foil. Pick a card. And T-Bone. Wax On. Amulet of Intervention and Slice and Dice. Ice Striker, foil rare. Life of the Party. And Skull Crusher's Majestic. Payload, common foil. Amulet of Ignition and High Roller. Macho Grande, High Striker, and Passing Mirage. Acorn says, maybe this is just me, but it seems like the art gets better as the card gets rarer. Interesting, Acorn. Alright, on to the left side of box 4. Shrill of Skulliform, Amulets of Haven Call, and Valda Bright Axe Majestic. Hey Javier, welcome. Hoping to find at least a legendary in these last few packs. We've had cases before, not have one, but I'd like to not see that again. So hoping for at least a legendary here, if not a fabled, for Kevin. Alright, pick a card, any card foil. I'd like to pick Valahai. Seismic Stir, Talisman of Warfare, and Rune Blood Incantation. Timidity Point, High Striker, Pierce Reality. Steadfast, Talisman of Recompense, and Sigil of Parapets. We just got spoiled by the cases last week, I think. I think we just got a little bit spoiled last week, but... You know, because Kevin had a really cool case with that. The Bravo, and then the full art. And then Suan had a legendary in the case, the 4 boxes we did as a case for different breaks. And then Michael's case had 2 legendaries last Friday. It was like, you know. Potion of Ironhide and T-Bone. Scour, Majestic Foil. Slice and Dice, Standard Art Foil Rare. Yeah, the Arcanite Skullcap is a non-foil legendary. Bare Fangs. We did it! Kevin! Kevin, you have been bestowed by the grandeur of Valahai! As Fruit Shop says, Omega Poggers. There we go! Wow, that looks so cool. Guardian Resource Gem. That's cool. It doesn't even have Fabled. It doesn't even have F in a circle. It's just a diamond for the rarity symbol. There we go. I was like, yo, this case kind of sucks, man. I'm like, we got Kevin a cold foil Majestic. Kevin last week's case was nuts. And then we go to this. And then we got, boom, Valahai. Acorn's like, you sack it to make a token? Says, when you pitch Grandeur of Valahai, create a Seismic Surge token. Oh, yes. Is it a Black Lotus? Do we sack it to make, do we get rid of it to make mana? Kevin's like, I felt it with those first 3 boxes. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. It's like, guys, we gotta get at least a legendary. Like, this card looks cool. But, like, that's our max that we got in the case. There we go. You guys, we got our first Fabled. 11:33 p.m. And it says, holy crap, Allie, I'm awake. No reason to scream. And then we got our first Fabled. That's like when we hit our first SSP. It's a moment. It's a moment. Michael says, pitch is not sack. Acorn doesn't know how to play Flesh and Blood. Anthony says it sacks for 4 mana, so yes. Pitch gets put on the bottom of your deck. I would have thought that sounds like you throw it away. Like when you pitch something, like pitch it into the trash can. Interesting, gets put on the bottom. Acorn says, I'm checking the rules. I don't know the game. I just assume pitch is a sacrifice, lol. Kevin broke the seal. We did it. And by we did it, Kevin did it because Kevin bought the case. And then I just opened it. I didn't do anything. Thank you, Kevin. We did it. All right. There we go. Let's go. Yeah, boy. All right. Did I get all of the stereotype streamer memes in? Yeah, boy. Let's go. Wow. Yay. All right. We got 3 packs left. And it says, can I tip you to never do those again? I can't guarantee anything. I can't guarantee. And you would have hated last week. Last week, the only words I could say was, okay, let's go. All right. You're welcome, Kevin. Congrats. All right. 3 packs left. No, I don't know. I just could barely talk last week. So I just had like random phrases on repeat that were easy. Hey, Lance. Welcome. Talisman of Creation and Teclo Pounder Majestic. Hey, Troublemaker Cards, welcome. Blade Runner, even bigger than that, and Rune Blood Incantation. All right, last pack. I just want to say the card's name is Grandeur of Valhalla. Valahai doesn't seem right, but I'll get used to it. All right, last pack, we got Smashing Good Time. Healing Potion and 100 wins. All right, let's go. Oh my goodness. I'm trying to do it meta, but now I'm actually just doing it. But okay, that does finish off this case here for Kevin. Yes. It doesn't help that my voice isn't completely there, so I'll just like randomly, my vocal cords will randomly just give out. Be like, yes! And then just be like, But all right. Very cool. Our first Fabled. And that is cool to see how the rarity is handled. I like that it's just a diamond. Very cool here. Grandeur of Valahai. Legendary. Legendary. You may only have 1 Grandeur of Valahai in your deck. That is our first Fabled. Yes. It's such a cool looking card too. Look at that gem. Beautiful gem. Alright. And we also had just 1 other Cold Foil Majestic. Helm of Sharp Eye. Hey Ralph, welcome. We also had 4 cold foil rares, 2 amulets, 2 talismans, Talisman of Warfare and Tithes, Amulet of Echoes and Ablation. We also had 3 extended art foil rares, Thunderquake, pick a card, any card, and Slice and Dice. And then, impressively enough, we did have 6 Majestic foils, Swing Big, Cash Out, Dissolution Sphere, Rain Razors, Blood on Her Hands, and Scour. Also had that 1 Frostbite token foil. Sleeved it. It's not that easy to pull. And then we have this big old pile here of regular Majestics. Let's go through it. We had 27 non-foils and 6 foils, plus the gold foil. 34 total Majestics in one case. 34 Majestics, 3 extended art foil rares, and a Fabled. All in a day's work. Alright, that will do it here for a recap of this case, you guys. We did it. We did it. Kevin says I pulled the Tales of Aria Fabled from a case, and the other 3 boxes were also Garbo. It makes kind of sense, like, to balance things out, but that is interesting. That is interesting. I feel like we've had some lackluster cases Aria, and then some busted cases Aria. It definitely does seem to be a bit of a variety in what you may get. But that's what keeps it fun, fresh, and interesting. But, alrighty, let me go ahead and get these top loaded. You guys, we found our first Fabled. I feel like I've accomplished something. Like, it's always weird whenever we hit something, it's like our first ever this, our first ever that. But it just feels, I feel so accomplished. I know that probably sounds super weird, but I feel accomplished right now. It's like out of Bowman's Best when we pulled the Trout Redemption. It's like, we hit our first My Trout auto. It just feels like I've done something special. So, thank you, Kevin, for letting me open up this case for you. That was awesome. Acorn says, with all the flesh and blood you've opened, it is an accomplishment to finally get one. Very, very cool. Congrats to Kevin. And alright, with that, that does wrap off this case here. Break number 10 is finito. We are halfway through the stream, and it's before midnight. That's impressive. Especially since the remaining breaks aren't too lengthy. So I think we'll get out of here at a decent time tonight, not too late. The longest break upcoming is going to be for Will with the Commander Legends and the pre-release kit. Alright, that does it here for Kevin. Congrats, Kevin, on that Fabled. That is so cool to finally get one. But alright, let me go ahead and unsnap, move this on out of the way. We'll take several trips because there's a lot. There's a lot. And when I come back, we do have another box. Maybe we'll go back-to-back Fableds. My box of Everfest for Joe coming up next. So, like I said, let me take a couple trips. And I'll be back with our final Flesh and Blood of the night. All right, I'm back. Kevin says, yay, that was exciting. Kevin said, could be too fabled. That's what I'm saying. You never know. Javier voted for the Bengals. Ooh, Bengals back up to 66%. Was at 65. 466 votes in Super Poll 56. I'm just going to let that run till the end of the stream. Oh, Kevin means there could be two fabled in the next set. I mean, there could be two fables back-to-back. All right, let's grab this next box here for Joe. Joe, if you're here, make some noise. I'm going to go ahead and update that queue number to 11. Boop. No. There we go. Did it. All right, so for Joe D, we do have another box of Everfest. Now, we didn't see a legendary in that case at all. But we did find the Fable. Curious to see what we're going to be finding here in this one loose box for Joe. So let's go ahead and jump on into its buy. Snapping us into the corner. Kevin, those were the Amonkhet Invocations. Yeah, those are part of the Masterpiece series. Aether Revolt and Kaladesh had their own masterpieces. And then in the old Zendikar set, original like Battle for Zendikar and whatnot, there were the lands. And then Zendikar Rising has them, but they're like box toppers now. So I really like the Amonkhet ones are my favorite. I know that's like not popular at all. My favorite Masterpiece series are the Amonkhet ones. They look like Yu-Gi-Oh cards. All right, here we go for Joe. Number 11. Let's see what we'll find. And I did empty out the case box, so I have more room to put the packs. Take those for recycling. 2 boxes until Clips' box of Rent-A-Girlfriend. All right, let's go ahead and get started. Life of the Party, foil rare. High Striker, and T-Bone. Come on, pack. There we go. Wild Ride, Healing Potion, and Release the Tension. Reek of Corruption, Amulet of Assertiveness, and 100 Wins. Bad Beats. This round's on me, Majestic, and Slice and Dice. Hey, Kenny, welcome. High Roller, foil rare. Amulet of Echoes and Rolling Thunder, Majestic. Read the Glide Paths. Even Bigger Than That and Rune Blood Incantation. In the Swing, Potion of Luck, and Haze Bending. Rotary Ram, Talisman of Featherfoot, and Mask of the Pouncing Lynx. High Striker foil rare. Pick a card and Pierce Reality. Outland Skirmish. Talisman of Balance and Thunderquake. Pry, High Striker, and T-Bone. Twin Twisters, Talisman of Tithes, and Revel and Runeblood. And then he says, I prefer the Expeditions, which are all lands. Yeah, those are the Zendikar Expeditions. That's what they were called, Expeditions. Those are the, like, the Battle for Zendikar ones. Last pack here on the right side of the box. Kimosobe, do you like hockey? Pyroglyphic Protection, Smashing Good Time, and Slice and Dice. No, you don't do sports? Alright. I didn't think so, but I figured I'd check because I had a good joke. Acorn, you like hockey, right? Kimosobe said, I block your dragon with my Brad Marchand. Hey, Spectral Shield token foil. Amulets of Haven Call and Thunderquake. Rogue 9 says, Misa like a da hockey. Acorn says, as a Bruins fan, I'm offended, Kappa. Yeah, he was on something the other night. Yeah, why was Marchand so aggro the other day? Pry, Life of the Party, and 100 wins. Solix picks the Kaladesh Inventions as their favorite. Bear Fangs, Talisman of Warfare, and High Roller. I can't help but laugh. I don't know why I find it so funny of him sniping the puck when Jerry was trying to throw it into the stands and he just went by and just went whoop. I thought it was hilarious. I was like, wow, what a jerk move, but that was so funny. Coalescence Mirage, High Striker, and Rain Razors, Majestic. Thunderquake, foil rare, Talisman of Recompense, and Emeritus Scolding. Getting close to the end here. Hey, welcome back, Suan. Acorn says, in a 24-hour period, Tuca retired, Bergeron got a concussion, Marchand got 6-game suspension, and then lost like 6-0. Oof. Oof. That's big oof, Acorn. We have Ride the Tailwinds, Potion of Ironhide, and Runeblood Incantation. Zoom in, Amulet of Ablation, and Tri-Shot Majestic. Veiled Intentions, even bigger than that, and Passing Mirage. Alright, 3 packs left. Hey Ryan, welcome. Passing Mirage, Talisman of Cremation, and Slice and Dice. Second to last pack. All right, what do we got here? We have Valda Bright Axe, Majestic Foil, and Cold Foil here, Amulet of Ablation, Fractal Replication Majestic. I was getting nervous. I was like, where's our Gold Foil? All right, last pack here for Joe. Drowning Dire, even bigger than that, and T-Bone. And with that, that does wrap off this box of Everfest for Joe. So, let me tidy up our piles, then we'll get into a recap. Did not manage to have back-to-back Fabled boxes, but we did have a Majestic Foil and one Cold Foil here for Joe. Actually found them in the same pack. Amulets of Ablation, Cold Foil Rare. Did have that Majestic Foil, Valda Bright Axe, Young Guardian Hero. We also found a total of 7 non-foil Majestics. We'll pan through them. Michael says that second to last pack was a hot pack, that's for sure. And then we also had 4 foil rares. Life of the Party, High Roller, High Striker, and Thunderquake. And with that, that does wrap off this box here for Joe. So thank you so much, Joe, for letting me open up some flesh and blood for you here on the channel. Really hope that you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. And with Joe's box of Everfest here tonight, that does finish off our flesh and blood opening. So, do have some more Weiss Schwartz, some Magic, some Yu-Gi-Oh, and a box of hockey for the rest of tonight's queue, including 3 boxes of Rent-A-Girlfriend back to back to back up next. So up next in break number 12, we'll be checking out a box of Rent-A-Girlfriend for Erich. So Erich, if you're still here, make some noise. Excited to go back to Rent-A-Girlfriend and see what super cute cards we can find. So that does it again here for Joe. Thank you, Joe, for letting me open this up for you. Really hope you enjoyed it. Let me go ahead and unsnap, move this one out of the way, and I'll be back with break number 12. Arceus is not sure what girlfriend he wants to rent yet, so he's still hanging out on the shelf. Alright, let's go ahead and update that queue number to 12. There we go. Grab some water. Alright, so for Erich, do have 1 booster box here of Rent-A-Girlfriend. Now, earlier for Andon, we opened up 3 boxes and did find the Chizuru SSP. It was really nice. Looks like each case has an two SPs and 1 SSP. So, that's different than typically thinking a master case has 1 SSP. It looks like there's just 1 in each case per master, which is really nice. And I'll definitely keep that in mind as we keep opening. I do not, Kenny, sorry. Do not have any of those. But excited to see what we find here for Erich. So, let's go ahead and jump on into it. Break number 12 by snapping us into the corner. Let's get started. And yes, that is correct, Ryan. New Weiss product came out yesterday. Alright, so we do have Junior of Chizuru, Sumi, as our promo. First Sumi promo of the night. Alright, here we go. Pack 1 for Erich. Scorecard says, good luck, Erich. Here we go. Starting off with Fantasy Date Chizuru. And a triple R, increased heart rate. So pack 1 foil. Hey Kyoji, welcome. Equally bad, mommy. Centimeter, Sumi, rare. Hey, Take Flight, welcome. Looks like we have another foil here already. You're the one, Chizuru, and SR high-end specs Sumi. The Sumi foil for foil number 2 here for Erich. All right, 1 triple R, 1 SR in this box. At least the trial run, Ruka. And I'm an adult, Ruka. Ryan, that's one of my favorite cards here. Because I use that all the time. Anytime my parents are like, why'd you buy more stuffed animals? Be like, I'm an adult. I can do what I want. Allie, why are you eating shredded cheese at 3 a.m.? I'm an adult. I can do what I want. Don't worry about it. That would be my pick, Ryan. Say, Ruka. Rare. Waiting impatiently, Sumi. Clearing things up, Chizuru, rare. Scorecard says, I support these life choices. Max says, adulting has different interpretations. I'm the girlfriend, Ruka. Non-refundable feelings, Chizuru. Filling the hole in the heart, Chizuru, and shy girlfriend, Sumi. About Kazuya, Mami, and Chizuru Mizuhara, double R. Done with love, Mami. Brian says, I've come to the realization that I'm not lazy, but I just can't be bothered. That's my new life statement. Yeah, Fruit Chop, we did find the Chizuru SSP earlier tonight. The $900 one. So, in the case, we still should be finding 2 SPs. We have half a case's worth of personal breaks tonight. So, hopefully we find an SP in one of these boxes we have in the queue. And also, it was It was an SP, but it wasn't a signature. It was a stamp one because it was out of Sword Art. Actually, for Erich earlier, we found a Shin on SP out of Sword Art. A nice Goji, nice. We had pretty big pre-releases. We sold out of all the boxes you can sell ahead of time and all the extra kits. So I don't know what the exact sizes were. I know that we can't have 48 people in store. It's too small, but from what I heard from Boss Man, it was really big. A lot of people excited for Neon Dynasty. All right, last pack here for Erich. We have Morning Routine, Sumi, and Double R, Ruka, Sadashima. All right. So that finishes off this box of Rent a Girlfriend here. All right. So in this box, we did find 2 foils, 1 Triple R, 1 SR, Increased Heart Rate, Triple R, and High-End Spec, Sumi. Also, actually had just 4 double R's. I wonder if our second foil replaced double R. Typically, we're finding 5. This time, we just found 4. Interesting, interesting. I wonder if 2 foil boxes only have 4. Alright, let's take a look. We did have I'm an Adult Ruka, Shy Girlfriend Sumi, Chizuru, and Ruka. Then for our promo, can't forget taking a look, we had Junior of Chizuru, Sumi. And with that, let's finish off this box here for Erich. So thank you so much, Erich, for letting me open up some Rent a Girlfriend for you here on the channel. Hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. All right, 12 breaks down, just 8 more to go. Let me go ahead and unsnap, move this one out of the way when I come back. Break number 13 for Clips. Do have another box of Rent a Girlfriend. Let's see what we find up next. So hang tight, everybody, and I'll be right back. All right, let's update that queue number 13. Yeah, Mushoku Tensei comes out, I think, mid-March, Valkyrie. Clip says, let's go. Let me drink some water first before we get going. Alrighty. The queue number's been updated to 13. We're about to get into this box of Rent a Girlfriend here for Clips. Let's see. Are we going to find an SP? Is it going to be 1 foil, 2 foil? Very curious to find out. So let's just go ahead and jump on into its bot. Snapping us into the corner, and let's go. Scorecard says the Arceus is very impressive. Thank you, Scorecard. He watches us. He's trying to figure out what girlfriend he wants to rent. Easy. All right, another Sumi promo. Junior of Chizuru, Sumi. And let's get started with pack 1. Cheater, Ruka. And Secret Date, Ruka. Clip says if I get that card and it needs, please give it to him. Oh, wow, very kind of you, Clips. I know that Drossier also offered earlier. Very kind of both of you. To my knowledge, yes, Joshua. I noticed that it said first edition on it yesterday in our case opening, and I thought it was a little odd. Especially because the cards themselves don't say anything about addition. That's the first time that I've seen it. Kyoji says, I see you have the goodest doggo on your Q shelf. Yes. He's a very good boy. Trying to figure out what girlfriend he wants to rent. I don't know why I find it so funny, but I do. I caught a shiny Bidoof in Arceus. My first ever shiny I've ever caught in, like, any Pokemon game. I'm the girlfriend Ruka, and hey, an apology present. Nice. Triple R here. I was surprised by the prices of the Chizuru Triple Rs. Very nice pull here for clips. Good night, Anthony. Take care. Equally Bad Mummy and Treasured Moment Chizuru. Double R. Challenging for the first time, Sumi. Filling the hole in the heart, Chizuru. The Destroyer just subscribed. Thank you, Destroyer. High-end Spec, Sumi. And Double R, everyone's girlfriend, Chizuru. You're the one, Chizuru. And Routine Walk. At least a trial run, Ruka. Say, Ruka. Mommy, Double R. Ooh, what do we have here? Oh! Ooh. Ooh. Do have an SP here. Which one? Which SP do we have for clips? Do 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 do. We do have Mommy SP here. Mommy Nanami. Nice. SP here for clips. I love the little rabbit. It's so cute. Kimo Sobe says, burn it. Evil. Super cute SP though. Love the little bunny rabbit. Andon says she's evil, but it's a super cute signature. Kimosobe says Mommy deserves only the worst hellfire. There we go. Mommy SP here for clips. Nice. What a nice box with that triple R Chizuru as well. I know, Tiffany. It has a little bunny. It's so cute. All right, Fantasy Date Chizuru Rare. Tiffany says, but she has a bunny for a signature. How can she be evil? Memories between the two, mommy, and bouldering dates, Ruka, double R. Centimeter, Sumi. And last pack here for clips. Christina says, so you can rent an evil girlfriend? Alright, finishing off with Centimeter Mommy. Alright, that does it here for this box. Tabletop Geek says, Mommy is best girl, no question. You can't rent the evil one. Alright, let's tidy up these piles, and then we'll get into a recap here for Greg. Mr. Clips. Alright, so we did have the Mommy SP here, Mommy Nanami. The cute little bunny. Cute little bunny. Then we also had an apology present, Triple R. Just 4 again. So we're seeing, I guess, double foil boxes only have 4 double R's. Bouldering date, Mommy, everyone's girlfriend Chizuru, and treasured moment Chizuru. And our promo on the box did have Junior of Chizuru, Sumi. Ross here says you can't rent the evil one. I'm out. All right, with that does do it here for this box for Clips. Clip says I had an evil girlfriend once. She turned into an evil wife and took half. Oof. Kyoji says, I'm confused. Isn't renting a girlfriend called something else? Kimo Sobe says, don't kink shame. Alright, with that does it here for this box for Clips. Congrats, Clips, on your new SP. Super cute, even though she's evil. Hey Jay, welcome. Yeah, I'm feeling a lot better. Still not 100%, but a lot better. Beautiful Mommy SP here in break number 13. But we still have more Rent-A-Girlfriend to go through here tonight. Up next, do have a booster box for Valkyrie. But thank you so much for letting me open this on up for you, Clips. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Let me go ahead and unsnap, move this on out of the way. And when I come back, we'll be getting into another box of Rent-A-Girlfriend, this time for Valkyrie. So Valkyrie, get ready. Clip says, best of luck to the next person in line. All right. Oh, let's go ahead and update the queue number to 14. There we go. All right, so for Valkyrie, another box of Rent-A-Girlfriend coming on up. So, curious. Yeah, Kyoji, we got more girlfriend rentals here. Curious to see how many foils we'll find and if we can find another SP back-to-back already. See what we can find here for Valkyrie. Icrum says, hi, last break is a plushie break. Now, Arceus is just trying to figure out what girlfriend he wants to rent, so he's observing. He's observing. Hey, Emmanuel-kun, welcome. We pulled the Chizuru SSP, and we just pulled a Mommy SP. No, you've seen some really neat stuff. We also pulled our first Fabled out of Flesh and Blood tonight. Let's go. No, Kimo-sobe, we're not tearing open Arceus. Don't ever speak to me or my son ever again, Kimo-sobe. My goodness. Don't listen to him. Don't look at him. He's not worthy. He's not worthy. Don't look at him. Good night, Butterflies Gaming. Take care. Icrum says, luckily it's a rental. Oh yeah, we also found a Zach Wilson mini helmet. All right, queue number is updated. I am ready to get started. Let's go ahead and jump on into it. Bye. Snapping us into the corner. All right, here we go for Valkyrie. Kemosobe says Rent and Arceus. You don't diss the Arceus. That is correct, Tiffany. Don't do it. Don't even think about it. Alright, so we do have Coincidental Meeting Mommy, which, based on what you guys had told me about Mommy, she probably planned it. She's like, oh, Ohio, Kazuku. Yeah, coincidental. Sure. Kemosobe, she said she did. Yeah, Did she, like, ruin one of his dates? Is that what it is? But alright, Acorn says never trust someone without a nose. She could just be Voldemort. Makes sense. Alright, here we go, pack 1. Rossier says Arceus is plotting in the background. Arceus used nasty plot in the background. There's an ominous aura back there, you guys. I'm scared. We have You're the One, Chizuru, rare. Centimeter, Mommy. Manuel says she ruined all his dates. Even the rock climbing one? That one looked fun, though. It's like, look, girl, if you're gonna break up with him, don't just stalk him. That, like, why? We have high-end specs, Sumi. And double R, Ruka, Sadashina. I'm the girlfriend, Ruka. I'm an adult, Ruka. And Manuel says Ruka ruined that one. Oh, man. I kept one of these from our case opening just because this card's so cute. Himasobe says she broke up with him, then did everything to try and make him keep loving her. Like, girl, pick one. What are you doing? Crazy. Joss here says, I've never seen Voldemort and Mommy in the same place. Coincidence? Oh no, man. Might be onto something. About Kazuya, Mommy. Kevin says this anime sounds frustrating. Challenging for the first time, Sumi. Ikram says it sounds like a soap opera. Ooh, what do we have here? Alright. Alright. Got that back-to-back magic. Alright, what are you? Who are you? Arceus wants to know what girlfriend it is. Ah, we do have the Sumi SP here. Sumi Sakura-sama SP. Alright. Wrong way. Here we go. I noticed based on the box art, she's wearing like platforms and she's still tiny. How tall is she? Sumi is very tiny. But we do have Sumi SP here for Valkyrie. Alright, so let's go ahead and get that top loaded. Yeah, Kyoji Bofuri came out last year. We are all sold out of it, but it did come out last year. Sumi SP here for Valkyrie. Christina wants to know if she is also evil. I don't think so. I think only the blonde is evil. Acorn says she's 5'1" apparently. But look at those heels! And she's still so much shorter than everybody else. And we do have a second foil here. Centimeter Sumi theme box here for Valkyrie. Done with Love, Mommy, and Double R, Shy Girlfriend Sumi. Secret Date, Ruka, rare. Kimosobe says, if I remember correctly, Sumi is doing the rental girlfriend thing to try and overcome her anxiousness and fear. Non-refundable feelings, Chizuru. Fantasy Date, Chizuru. Memories Between the Two, Mommy, and Chizuru, Double R. Morning Routine, Sumi. Cheater, Ruka. Acorn says, apparently Sumi is in a spin-off series called Rent a Really Shy Girlfriend. Alright, last pack here for Valkyrie. Kevin's just waiting on Bleach. Me too, man. Come on. It was supposed to be last year. We're supposed to get the 1,000-year Blood War last year. But you know what? At least it's coming. At least it's coming. Alright, finishing off with, what do you think? Ruka. Alright, that does it here for this box for Valkyrie. I know Valkyrie was hunting Chizuru, but we did have a Sumi theme box. I mean, don't be sad, Valkyrie. Let me open this window that I closed earlier. Where is, Strictly Broken? Don't be sad, Valkyrie. The Sumi SP is still $230. No sadness allowed. All right, let me tidy on up these piles, then we'll get into a recap. All right, so curious. Yeah, just 4 double R's when we do have a 2 foil box. So that's good to know. I'll keep that in mind as we continue here. All right, so we did find Sumi Sakurasawa SP here for Valkyrie. Then we did have Centimeter Sumi as well. For our double R's, we had Ruka, I'm an Adult Ruka, Shy Girlfriend Sumi, and Chizuru. And then once again, our promo of the box, we did have Coincidental Meeting, Mommy. And with that does it here for this box for Valkyrie. Thank you so much, Valkyrie, for letting me open this on up for you. I hope that you still enjoyed the box and love these new additions to your Weiss collection. All right, so that finishes up break number 14. Taking a little bit of a break from Rent-A-Girlfriend. Do have a very quick opening of Yu-Gi-Oh! Coming up next. Legendary Duelist Season 2 Blaster Box for Jason. Jose just subscribed. Thank you, Jose. Jason and Jasmine earlier said that I can keep the die, so I will keep that unless it's the Kaiba Corp one, then I'll double check with them. Valkyrie says, yeah, it was a good pull, Allie. I know, not the girl you're looking for, but I hope you still enjoyed it. Let me go ahead and move this one out of the way when I come back. Like I said, a little brief intermission at Yu-Gi-Oh! And then we'll be back to more Rent-A-Girlfriend. Hang tight, everybody, and I'll be right back. Koji says, Arceus is staring into my soul. Alright, so let's go ahead and update that queue number to 15. There we go. Hey, Just Key, welcome. It's weird because I feel... Hold on. I feel like you guys describe Rent-A-Girlfriend to me, and I feel like I'd be into it. But then also, I feel like I would rage out at Mommy so hard that I would just quit the show. So I feel like I'm not going to watch it, because I can feel my rage. Kimosobe says it's not a bad series. Just the idea of this one girl just dumping the dude, and then the dude tries to move on with his life, and all she does is like, but what if I took you back? Frustrating. Frustrating. Because I know people like this, and I hate them. So I just probably be like, so I'm going to stick with my bouldering date Ruka, and I'm going to get the foil. That scared me. I just saw myself zoom in on the YouTube replay. I was like, what is that? I'm going to just stick with that. And I think I'll be good. Just like I'm just gonna get, I haven't bought it yet, but it's super cheap. I need to pick up a Yotsuba check foil just because I love that card. So. Steven says, so that makes you rage quit, but JoJo you can watch? Yeah, JoJo's fine. Steven doesn't like JoJo. Steven's rude. Steven's not a certified meme lord. That's it. But. It's just, I've had experience with people like Mommy, and it's just like, no, go away. So, alright. So I've updated the queue number. Jasmine says I could still keep the die. I would just feel bad if we found the secret one. And then, I'm just Kiosk, my Slifer got delayed too. I just wait for my local anime shop to let me know when stuff comes in. Yeah, they were supposed to come in and out like January, February, and March, right? But I haven't gotten mine yet, so yeah, probably. Steven says the whole family is dumb through the 3 generations I've seen. Yeah, I mean, they're not smart. JoJo's not smart, but it's just memes. It's just memes. Kevin says JoJo's a wild show. There's characters, a lot of JoJo characters that I don't like. Like, I really don't like Iggy. I don't like Iggy. Snaggle is now following. Thank you, Snaggle. Valkyrie says, Allie, basically, she wants the world to burn. And it says Anime Corner News voter picked Miku number 1, Nino number 2, Yotsuba was like number 15. Hey, Clicksmix Island, welcome. All right. All right, take care, Kyoji. It's great having you here for a little bit with volume. Alrighty, so Legendary Duelist Season 2 blaster boxes. Kevin says Jujutsu Kaisen is the business if you haven't seen it. I've heard really good things about it. It's one of those things that I don't want to start new series because I have no self-control about buying merch. So like I don't want to start anything that's popular because that just means more stuff for me to buy. Oh. Just like you guys see me buy a bunch of Naruto merch. Let alone any, like, new show. And it says, why? You'll be fine. Looks around. Like, no. Alright, let's go ahead and jump on into this blaster box here for Jason by snapping us into the corner. Let's get started. And then you don't understand, I almost bought that Yotsuba figure without even watching, just because I was like, Yotsuba's so cute. I almost bought that Yotsuba figure. Alright, here we go. Very quick blaster box opening. And it says I should watch quintuplets. No, the quintuplets cards are too expensive. We do have Baby Tiger Cub. And since I'm allowed to keep it, let me go ahead and open it so you guys can see what it looks like out of the plastic. We do have the little Tiger Cub here. Dross here says Jujutsu Kaisen is phenomenal. It filled my bleach gap. Alright, so thank you again, Jason and Jasmine, for letting me keep that. Promo of the box here, we have Garden Rose Maiden. Alright, 2 packs. Let's go ahead and see what we can find. Kimosobe says Quintuplets is a better series. The premise of Quintuplets is really interesting to me. I just don't want to, like I said, I don't want to start new stuff. Cyberload Fusion, especially where quintuplets, all the SSPs are like over $500. Like, no. Ultimate Creature of Destruction, Green Ultra. Galaxy Knight, Green Ultra. Before I start any new series that has Weiss cards, I need to finish my Golden Wind set. Alright, second pack here. Wonder what color Ultra we're going to find. I'm predicting blue. We have Harpy's Pet Dragon. And hey, I thought it was blue with purple. We have Cyberload Fusion purple. And Harpy Lady Sisters. Alright. Well, that does finish off these 2 packs. The blaster openings go by so quickly since there's only 2 packs. But we do have a total of 6 Ultra Rares, 2 regular Ultras, Cyberload Fusion, and Harpy's Pet Dragon. Also had 1 purple pack, Cyberload Fusion, and Harpy Lady Sisters. Pack 1 was green, was Ultimate Creature of Destruction, and Galaxy Knight. Once again, our promo of the box was Garden Rose Maiden. And also, got to keep it, thank you so much, did have the Tiger Cub die. And with that, that does finish off this box here for Jason. So thank you so much, Jason, for letting me open up even more Yu-Gi-Oh! For you here tonight. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. But with that does finish off our Yu-Gi-Oh! Here tonight. So, some more Weiss, Magic, and Hockey coming up. But I'm going to be taking a short break before I come back and get into that Rent-A-Girlfriend box for Steven. So, again, thank you so much, Jason, for letting me open this on up for you. Let me go ahead and unstep, move this out of the way. Like I said, short break. I'll be back with another box of Rent-A-Girlfriend. Yasmin says, have a good night, and thank you for opening up the Yu-Gi-Oh! Thank you everyone in chat from Jason and I. Hey, have a good night. Take care. Peru asked when the new Pokemans comes out. Not next Friday, the Friday after, I believe. So 2 weeks. And Kimosobe says, I'm curious where they got the English name, because the translation of the title is something about 5 brides. And Kimosobe says, I'm just saying it's interesting they didn't come close to translating the Japanese name, they made an English name. Let's see. What does it say? Queen. It snapped in. Essential quintuplets. I want to look it up. I want to see what it do. Yeah, 5 equal brides. That's what it literally translates to. That sounds weird. That sounds really weird. Probably they made it up because that sounds weird. If I had to guess. It's like, even as like Rent-A-Girlfriend, like, I feel like that one meme where it's like, what are you guys watching a show called Rent-A-Girlfriend? What? It's like, well, like, guys, I can't believe you guys, you gotta try out this new anime I'm watching. It's called 5 Equal Brides. Like, bro, you okay? I feel like that's what, I don't know. It's a sus title. It's a sus title. Dibley says it's why Mushoku Tensei is called Jobless Reincarnation. What does Mushoku Tensei even mean? Jobless. Mushoku Tensei Jobless Reincarnation. Oh, it's on Hulu. No, I wanted to click on Wikipedia and just top link was Hulu. Mushoku Tensei Isekai Ittara Honki Dasu. I will seriously try if I go to another world. Alright. That doesn't tell me what Mushoku Tensei means. Fantasy harem isekai is the genre. Okay. Interesting. Oh, there's something called controversy section on Wikipedia. Apparently, China doesn't like Mushoku Tensei. I thought it was gonna be something weird happened, like in, Goblin Slayer. Nah, it's just, they don't like Mushoku Tensei in China. Kimosobe says Mushoku Tensei literally means jobless reincarnation. It's just so weird because the title is Mushoku Tensei and then colon jobless reincarnation, and it's like weird. But anyways, as the cube been updated? It has not. Let's change that to 16. Boop. It was, I was reading it, the section was, okay, so some streamer posted on Bilibili that they thought it was immoral, so then their followers, like, negative reviews spammed Mushoku Tensei. And that was the controversy. I was just like, I thought it was gonna be something weird. I was gonna be like, something like, real weird. Like the first episode of Goblin Slayer. Weird. And then it was just review spam. And alright, queue number's been updated. Let's go ahead and jump on into this box here for Stephen K. Rent-A-Girlfriend. Curious to see what we're gonna find. Let's snap ourselves into the corner and get started. Dibley asked if Russia banned isekai. I have no idea. I have no idea. But I feel like we should just ban isekai. This trend should have been over like 10 years ago. We need something new. We gotta stop. Guys, I fell into the video game world. Oh my goodness. I'm super OP. It's like no one cares anymore. Except that's just me. I just don't like isekai. So like I've been waiting for it to like end. And it's just never ended. I know, Kimosobe. I was like, when Dot Hack was popular, I was like, I don't like this, but that's okay. It'll just pass. And then it just never passed. Alright, we have coincidental meeting. Mommy. Alright, let's get started. We have done with love, Mommy. No, you aren't. All you do is follow this dude around. She's not done. I'm just saying, Dot Hack was like my first experience with like being in a different world kind of thing. And I was just like not really into it. And I just thought it would go away and then it just never went away. And like that has been... I just feel like everything is isekai. Anytime I hear my friends talk about a new show, I'm like, what's it about? And they're like, well, this dude went to a different world. And I'm like, all right, I'm checked out. Never mind. What do you think, Ruka? I like this card's expression. She's like, I want to go. Quit standing around. I like it. That's why I like Ruka. I pick Ruka here. We have non-refundable feelings, Chizuru. That's like me at the end of the stream. Be like, come on guys, there's shredded cheese in the fridge. I gotta go. Kimosobe says Yu Yu Hakusho is just an afterlife isekai. Waiting impatiently, Sumi. Hey Kevin, welcome. Acorn says, why does it seem like all these Weiss sets have some sort of Christmas/Santa card? I didn't know Christmas was that popular over there. Maybe Christmas episodes are the new beach episodes. About Kazuya, Mummy, and bouldering date, Ruka. Steven's ready to throw hands, Kimosobe, about Yu Yu Hakusho. Centimeter, Mommy. Kimosobe says, prove me wrong. We have challenging for the first time, Sumi. And Mami Nanami, double R. I mean, Kimosobe didn't say it was bad. Kimosobe just said it's an afterlife isekai. Morning routine, Sumi. And everyone's girlfriend, Chizuru, double R. Do I have I'm the girlfriend, Ruka. Isekai's the genre, Steven, where it's like you're transported to another world. And like you gotta figure it out. So like you're in a video game world, or you get reincarnated into a new job class, or you got reincarnated as a slime, or like different. It's just, I'm, you know, or like, oh, we're in the video game world, you know, just different stuff like that. Sword art. It's just, for me, it's like, eh. Memories between the two, mommy. Steven says he dies and comes back with spirit powers. That sounds like an afterlife isekai. I think Kimosobe is correct. So, alright, guys. So, JoJo from Dio's perspective is an isekai. Is a vampire isekai. That time I got reincarnated as a vampire. Cheater, Ruka. And it says, I don't like the tone when you said reincarnate as a slime. Don't lump that in with the others. No. Kimosobe says, when Goku goes to train with King Kai in Dragon Ball Z, it's an isekai. Alright, got our first foil of the box here for Steven. We have SR, I'm the girlfriend, Ruka. This one I really like because it's a completely different picture. I'm the girlfriend, Ruka SR. Kimosobe says the Tournament of Power is an isekai arc. Prove me wrong. Acorn says, does isekai play for the Rams and the Bengals? This conversation lost me a while ago. Isekai plays, let's say isekai plays the Bengals. Sure. Secret date, Ruka. Treasured moment, Chizuru. Isekai is just... What is the actual definition of isekai? Yeah, I'll look it up. It's a Japanese genre of portal fantasy. What is portal fantasy? In portal fantasy, a fantastical world is entered behind which the fantastic elements remain contained. So, if the guy in Yu Yu Hakusho can only do stuff as ghost reincarnation, he enters the world which has the fantasy elements after he dies. Right? Is that how it works? I know nothing about Yu Yu Hakusho. Kimosobe says isekai literally means other world. Because, like, was there any, like, kind of spooky ghost happening before he died? Yeah, you can go into the video game world or, like, other stuff. Steven says he has powers in the real world. But is the real world, were there powers before he died? Or did only the world become unlocked after he died? Acorn says it sounds like The Matrix. The Matrix is an isekai. I'm just trying to see if I could logic myself into Kimosobe's position that Yu Yu Hakusho is an isekai. Kimosobe says Digimon is an isekai. Steven says for him, yes, but demons existed. I don't know. I don't know enough about Yu Yu Hakusho to vote. Alright, Centimeter Sumi. And finishing off with the triple R. Here, last pack. We have, oh, problem between the two. She's like, oh, that's a problem between me and Kazu? Now, I don't know. It seems like you're involved in a lot of other people here, mommy. I don't know. Alright, so triple R, problem between the two to wrap off the box. 2 foil box here for Steven. And it says, see those eyes? Evil. Steven says, logic pretzels. I'm checking out. Steven, you and Wicked debated teleportation in a pre-stream chat recently. You can't tap out at logic pretzels. All right, let me tidy up these piles here. Then we'll get into our recap here for Steven. Sneaky double foil box here. Thought we were just going to end off with the one. Gavin says, Yu Hakusho is an isekai as much as Bleach would be. What if we argue that Ichigo got killed by the first thing and then everything is just he got reincarnated? I don't know. But alright, let's take a look at our foils here. It did have 2 foils. Problem between the two, Triple R, and I'm the Girlfriend, Ruka SR. I'm expecting 4 double R's since we found 2 foils. Checks out, Boulder and Date Ruka, Mommy, Everyone's Girlfriend Chizuru, and Treasured Moment Chizuru. In our promo of the box, we had Coincidental Meeting, Mommy. Tabletop Geek says Mommy is best girl. Those are fighting words. Even more so than Yu Yu Hakusho's an isekai. But alright, that does it here for this box for Steven. Thank you so much, Steven, for letting me open up this box of Rent-A-Girlfriend for you. Really hope that you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. I've never seen Inuyasha either. So. Alright, with that does finish off break number 16. Let me go ahead and unsnap myself here, move this one out of the way. When I come back, we got some hacky. I have a box of extended series. That's a phrase I haven't said in a while. Box of extended series hockey coming up next. That will be for William S. So hang tight, everybody, and I'll be right back. Acorn says 21-22 extended series will be extended into 2023. I like it. I like it. All right, let me go ahead and update that queue number 217. Boop, boop, boop. Kimosobe says the problem with using isekai in modern times is that it does make quite literally everything into an isekai. Worked a lot better back in the 90s and early thousands when isekai wasn't really a genre. Oh. Valkyrie, we had an SR and a triple R. Right? By the logic of isekai, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure from Dio's perspective is an isekai. As he becomes an immortal vampire. Right? That time I got reincarnated as a vampire. Kimosobe says, because Digimon, Inuyasha, and such are 100% isekais, but people don't see them as such. There are Digimon cards, Peru, we just don't get allocated any, so I don't check them out. I checked out for a little bit. And then ever since, like, set 5, I think, we haven't been able to get. Acorn says, can't wait to pull Tukarask from 21-22 Extended Series in summer 2023. Well, because Dio becomes a vampire, but he's not Dio Brando, he's Dio. Dio and Dio Brando are different people, although they're the same. JoJo doesn't make sense, but I'm saying nothing else changes for anybody except Dio. When Dio gets his head cut off and then sewn onto Jonathan's body and he becomes Dio instead of Dio Brando. But yeah, he gets reincarnated as a vampire. With his head and Jonathan Joestar's body. I don't know. It's weird. JoJo makes no sense. Steven, that's the first rule of JoJo. The time I got reincarnated as a JoJo. Alright, the queue number's been updated. It has been so long since I opened Extended Series. I don't really remember what's in here except Kalia of Young Guns and the retros. This is going to be a new experience for me. It has been a long time since we checked out Extended Series. So the queue number is updated. Let's go ahead and jump. That's why I'm saying, Steven, isekais. I don't like isekais. Because everything can just be logicked away by like, oh, they have powers now. I just don't. No, we don't have any select football. When the product came out, we only had a couple boxes. No, we don't have any of that. We actually don't have any football in stock at the moment except for autographed mini helmet blind boxes. As Eric says, hence the word bizarre. It makes no sense. But alright, it's break number 17. Let's jump on into it for William. Blast from the semi-recent past here by snapping us into the corner. Let's get started. Alright, here we go. Pack 1. Alright, like I said, this is going to be interesting. Been such a long time since we've checked out Extended Series. We do have, hey, look at that. Alright. Pros and Prospects numbered insert, 727 out of 1,000. Kale McCarr. Kimosobe says Doctor Strange movie is an isekai. Acorn says Upper Deck's gonna push everything back, and then one random Wednesday we're gonna have like 20 products come out. Marathon! Cody Curran for the Ducks, Young Gun. Tibley says Spider-Man No Way Home is an isekai. Oh. Man, this box is clumping pretty hard here. Alright, we have Tavo Teravainen, Retro. Tiffany says the whole isekai thing is making my head hurt. Alright, guys, well, it's 1 a.m. Chat needs to switch to a regularly scheduled food discussion. Who's hungry? That time I got reincarnated as Taco Bell. What? Anyways. Alright, so we had our one pack with no insert of the box. Let me just double check, make sure there's no French. Oh, congrats, Joss here. Ooh, Tiffany had Taco Bell for dinner. I know Mark had tacos. I don't know if Mark had Taco Bell. Now, I vaguely remember Acorn in Extended Series, there'd be like one pack per box with nothing. So I think that was the nothing pack. We have Romanov holographics inserts. Kimosobe says, if animals could write, that time I got reincarnated as a KFC meal. That time I got reincarnated as a YouTuber. We have Austin Strand, Young Gun. We have Rookie Class, Ty Delandria. Ollie Julevi, Ultimate Victory insert. Tabletop Geek says that time I got reincarnated into an alley stream. Tiblay says if you get a chance, you should check out my Dress Up Darling. It's basically an anime about cosplay. Yeah, Philip Kurashev. Young Gun Rookie Throwback. We have Patrick Hodorenko here, Young Gun for the Rangers. Josh Norris, SPX Finite insert. Number 2,865 out of 2,999. Acorn says Upper Deck's so backed up, this year's Young Guns are going to be retired by the time they come out. Dazzlers, David Perron. And then says Upper Deck needs some fiber. Benjamin says go Bengals. Benjamin, don't forget to vote in our super poll. We have Suitor. Reflections, 215 out of 300. Purple. That's cool. Suitor for the Blackhawks. I forgot how many different retro-y looking inserts there were in Extended Series. Acorn, I have no opinion either way, really, but my dad bandwagoned super hard on the Bengals, so I feel obligated to vote Bengals. Although I couldn't even vote. But if anyone was wondering what the Alley household is rooting for, it's Bengals. Alex D'Orio for the Penguins. Like, my dad even changed his phone background to a Bengal, and I was like, I didn't know you knew how to do that. What do we have here? We have Robin Lehner here, retro. Ultimate Victory, Mitch Marner. Does the Dolphins even have fans, Acorn? I mean, Miami's still about like 5 hours away from where we're at. Florida is a long boy. Got something shiny coming up. Hoglander, holographics. Alexei Heponiemi here for the Panthers. Andon says, Dolphins have some hardcore fans, like 10 of them. Josh Norris, rookie class. Interesting, Tabletop Geek. Tabletop Geek says they're a Dolphins fan. Sorry. Sorry for your existence, Tabletop Geek. They did hire a new coach, though. Hopefully things get better. We have Ovation, Bo Horvat. Well, I feel like it's like my dad as a current Manchester United fan. It's like, just jump ship. What are you doing? Like, every year, it's like, this year's gonna be different. And then it just isn't. And it says, I mean, me as a Rangers fan. Dibley says the team I picked randomly is the Dolphins. See, what's hilarious? I said I saw the time I picked randomly. I thought you were just titling a new isekai. The time I picked randomly as the Dolphins. I'm like, that's a weird isekai. John Gibson, retro. Maltsev Young Gun. See, that makes sense, Tiffany, except that's not my dad's case. My dad just started getting into Euro soccer when I was in, like, middle school, and he's like, I just picked this team. That's when Man U was, like, the best team, and he just picked them, and then they went downhill, and he's like, that's okay, we'll go back to when we were good. And I'm like, nah. Alright, getting close to the end here for William. We have Ingham. Jean-Luc, variant Francais here, Young Gun. Hey, French Young Gun. You know what I'm excited for about the Super Bowl tomorrow? I got popcorn chicken and mozzarella sticks. That's what I'm excited about. I know, Acorn, they still haven't even locked down the Tempe deal yet, so they might have to relocate in a few years anyways. So we have Ottinger, Ultimate Victory. And that does it. All right, that finishes off this box. Protein says, sounds like an Edmonton fan. Mark's not here. Get wrecked, Mark. Eric says, my dad a Ronaldo fan? No, but he likes him. But it's one of those things, you know, like when athletes do bad things and they're not on your team, you're like, shame. And then they're on your team. It's like, well, was it really that bad? But whatever. But anyways, let's go ahead and tidy up these piles and we'll get into a recap. Put that Khrushchev Young Gun on top. Also, the Romanov was a gold holographics, although we only found one regular, one gold, so I'm not going to sleeve it. All right, let's take a look. Starting off with our regular Young Guns. We had Maltsev, Eponiemi, Dorio, Korenko, Strands, and Curran. We also found French Young Gun, Jacob Ingham for the Kings. We had Purple Reflection Suitor, 215 out of 300. Josh Norris, SPX Finite, number 2, 2,999. And the Pros and Prospects, Cale Makar, 727 out of 1,000. Well, that does wrap off this box of Extended Series here for William. So thank you so much, William, for letting me try out a box of Extended Series for you. Been a long time. And hope that you enjoyed the opening. It was a lot of fun, even though some of the base was very clumpy. I did separate it all out. They didn't have a problem coming off each other or anything like that. Like, sometimes older Upper Deck stuff, when they stick together, they peel, but they're in perfectly fine shape. I don't understand it. Some of them weren't. Some of them weren't clumpy, but most of it was. So that is definitely interesting, something to keep in mind here for Extended Series. But with that, that does wrap off our hockey openings here tonight. Just a couple more here to go. So again, thank you so much, William, for letting me open up some hockey. Hope that you enjoyed it and love these new additions to your collection. Let me unsnap myself here and move this one out of the way. When I come back, we have some magic for Will, MH2 pre-release kits, and Commander Legend Draft Booster. All right. Let me move this, and I'll be back. Alright, got some magic. Nick says, would you pick Messi or Ronaldo? Well, to my knowledge, Messi hasn't assaulted anybody, so I'd pick Messi. Although, neither one of them are stellar people. Based on what I've heard. I feel like a lot of soccer players do tax evasion, though. But Tibble says that, or Kemosobe says, that time I got reincarnated as a vending machine in another world. Is that a real title? But alright, let me go ahead and update that queue number 218. There we go. Kemosobe says it's real. Crazy. Alright. Third to last break. It's the second to last one of my sheets, but we do have that boxer dross here that I just never added to my sheets. It's in the description, I just had never put it on my little sticky note. Alright! Will, if you're here, which would you like me to start off with? Modern Horizons 2 or the Commander Legends? Yeah, I need to grab a new water. I'll be right back. Gate says Modern Horizons. Alright. Kemosobe says, oh, sorry, the actual title is Reborn as a Vending Machine. I now wander the dungeon. Tabletop Geek says, that time I got reincarnated as a tuna can in a warehouse in an unknown town in North Carolina. Alright, queue number's been updated. Will wants to start with MH2, so let's just straight up jump on into it and get started. Very cool. We're at 150 likes. Thank you, CV Baseball Card Collector, for encouraging us to get there. Tibble says there's a manga title. That time I got isekai'd to another world with my truck. Alright, so our spin down here is red. We got our 6 packs. No need to worry about any Arena codes, because Arena does not support Modern. We have our Squirrel of the Multiverse poster. Alright, promo of the box do have Dress Down. Alright, so let's get on into these. Will, would you like this WotC rubber band? It just fell out of here. Will doesn't want it. I'll just... Maybe I'll need it. I don't know. Andon says it's a mythic rubber band. And yeah, there are 6 packs, Acorn. There's 6 packs. I checked that. I checked it. All right, here we go. Let's get started. Eric says, is it wrong to be reincarnated as the naked flying tree man? All right, let's check out this last kit that we had of MH2. See if we can find a monkey. We have Ravenous Squirrel Showcase, Magus of the Bridge, and foil Dross Forge Bridge. Whoa, the time I got reincarnated as a WotC rubber band. We have Combined Chrysalis Showcase, Karmic Guide, and Karth of the Lion. We have Blacksmith Skill Showcase, Thrasta Tempest Roar Mythic, Floodhound Showcase, Soul Talisman and Radiant Epicure foil, Gargadon Showcase, B-Boy, hey, Imperial Recruiter, and Sanctum Weaver, Flourishing Strike. Last pack. Plate to Dinner Showcase, Timeless Witness Showcase, we have Search the Premises Showcase Rare. Alright, we had a Showcase Rare, 2 mythics, 2 foils in this pre-release kit. Let's take a look real quick at what we found. Oh, we actually had 3 foils, excuse me. Dross Forge Bridge, Radiant Epicure, and Flourishing Strike. Then we did have Thrasta, Tempest Roar, and Imperial Recruiter mythics. For our rares, did have a total of 5. Magus of the Bridge, Karmic Guide, Karth the Lion, Soul Talisman, and Sanctum Weaver. We also had 1 Showcase Rare, Search the Premises. Alrighty. That does wrap off this kit. Another look at our promo, did have Dress Down. And that does it. That finishes off the MH2 pre-release kits that we list on the site. We're now all out. That was our final one. Alright, so nice to see Imperial Recruiter there. Alright, so let's move along into the Commander Legends box. Good night, Tabletop Geek. Alright, here's this little Command the Draft pamphlet. Tibley says, how about the time I got reincarnated to a world where Australia gets good TCG products? Alright, here we go. Here we go, pack number 1 of the booster box. 806 Tactics is now following. Thank you, Tactics. Court of Bounty. Noid Altasaur foil in our token. Slash the Ranks. Lathiel. Jared Carthalion. Flamekin Herald. Prava foil. Laboratory Drudge. Preordained foil. The Rock token. Kamal's Will. Oh, we have etched foil, Nevinral, Urborg Tyrant. Opposition Agent. It's a nice rare. Spontaneous Mutation foil. Zat's Will. Kodama of the East Tree. Sky Diamond foil. Seraphic Greatsword is our first mythic. Archelos Lagoon Mystic. Hey Shannon, welcome. Hey, Mana Drain. Hello there, Mana Drain. Belborca, Spectral Sergeant. Commander's Plate. Keeper of the Accord. Body of Knowledge, Krark, and Sengir. About halfway through the box. Hull Breacher, banned. Vault of Champions. Spectator seating. Training Center. Belby rare. We have 3 of the 5 lands. Last, ask why do I always deal off the top 13 cards? They're all commons, so I put them in the pile with all the other commons. Dawnglade Regents. Hey, Sakashima Mythic, nice. We have a second etch foil here. Nadir Ancient Agents of Duskanel. As an uncommon. Nice pack. So I'm just sorting out the cards in the pack by rarity, Flask. Rings of Bright Hearth. Nimrus, Una's Trickster, and Fire Diamond foil. Staff of Domination. Rootweaver Druid. Foil rare. Court of Grace. Twitch chat is being Twitch chat right now. We have Court of Ire. Undergrowth Stadium, getting closer to that full cycle. Nostril, Voice of the Crags. Second to last pack for Will. Aurora Phoenix. Nevinroll. And last pack. We have Biowaste Blob. Elagath Crossroads Augur, and that'll do it. Alright, so some nice mythics in here, although we did not find Jeweled Lotus. Did find some nice cards. Sakashima and Mana Drain. So I hope you like blue, Will. Alright, let me tidy things on up, then we'll get into a recap. Also had some nice rares. No Jessica's Will, but we had Opposition Agent, Hull Breacher, which is, of course, unfortunately banned. 4 out of the 5 different dual lands. Oh. Some nice pulls in this box. So, let me go ahead and sleeve up the Sakashima and the Mana Drain. First things first. Alright, so Sakashima of 1,000 Faces and Mana Drain. And we also had Seraphic Greatsword, which looks like Kanan. And Commander's Plate. 2 etched foils, the rare Nevinral, and the uncommon Nadir. 1 foil rare, Rootweaver Druid. Go ahead and pan through all of our other rares. We had Undergrowth Stadium. The Rings is not bad. Training Center, Spectator, and Vault. Hull Breacher. Like I said, unfortunately, Hull Breacher is banned. Was quite the pricey boy before being banned. Opposition Agent is nice. Alright, with that does it here for this box of Commander Legends. Well, thank you so much, Will, for letting me open up another box for you here on the channel. Hope that you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. I know you said initially that you're holding out for Kamigawa, and you do have that collector booster up next week. Which is currently close to the start of the stream, so if you need me to move it, let me know. This next weekend there'll be a long one. I know sometimes you need it later in the night, so just let me know. I'm excited to check that out for you next week, and I hope you really enjoy the boxes here tonight. Henry, yes, Formula 1 was 6 hours ago. It was up first here tonight. And with that does wrap off our magic here tonight. So, break number 18 has finished. Just 2 more to go. 2 boxes of Rent-A-Girlfriend, 1 for Jorge up next, and then finishing off the night for Dross here at break number 20. Dave Neo's banned because it was too strong. Cade says it was enjoyable as always, Allie. Haven't seen any spoilers other than the Landstorm Kamigawa. Waiting for your opening, so very nice, Cade. Very nice. Not sure how much you're going to open next week, but hopefully a good amount, because I really want to check out as many cards as possible. Alright, let me go ahead and unsnap here, move this one out of the way. We'll take several trips. And then when I come back, we'll be getting into Rent-A-Girlfriend. No, spin down, come back. I'll have to grab him on the way back. All right, hello. Duelists, so recently I found out there's a thing called manhwa that I never knew was a thing. That's just Korean manga, right? At least that was my understanding of it when I first discovered it. Back in like 5th grade. few. I don't remember much. I've read a couple. All right. Let me go ahead and update our queue number to 19 here. Almost at the end, you all. Almost there. Almost there. All right. So, Rent a Girlfriend here. Box number 8 or so of the night. Do have this one here for Jorge R in break number 19. Curious to see what we're going to find, so let's just go ahead and jump on into it. Second to last break of the night by snapping us into the corner. Let's get started. Alrighty. Here we go. Rent a Girlfriend for Jorge. Alright, we do have Mommy promo here. Coincidental meeting. There it is. Coincidental meeting. Valkyrie says good luck. All right, let's get into it. What do you think? Ruka and everyone's girlfriend, Chizuru, double R. About Kazuya, Mommy. Done with love, Mommy. At least the trial run, Ruka. I'm the girlfriend, Ruka, rare. Morning routine, Sumi. Aoisin says yes, Tiblé, that there is an English dub. Waiting impatiently, Sumi. Non-refundable feelings, Chizuru, and double R bouldering date, Ruka. Secret date, Ruka. Oh, foil coming up here behind this rare. We have SR, at least the trial run, Ruka. Oh, don't be sad, Ruka. Ruka foil. High-end specs, Sumi. I'm picking Ruka as my favorite, and I haven't even watched this show. Equally bad, Mommy, and ex-girlfriend, Mommy, double R. Why she got angel wings? And then what kind of sick joke is this? Centimeter Mommy and Double R Mommy. Solix says I picked correctly. Nice. Centimeter Sumi Rare. Challenging for the first time, Sumi. Last pack here for Jorge. We have Clearing Things Up, Chizuru, and Double R Sumi. We'll say Sumi has powerful eyebrows. Like, I thought I had powerful eyebrows. Sumi has powerful eyebrows. Respect, Sumi. All right, let me tidy up our piles. I'm going to do a recap. Just a single foil box here for Jorge, which means we should have 5 double Rs. I'll take a look at those once I tidy things on up here. Yeah, we did have 5 double Rs. Man, I love the shatter foiling on these cards so much. Everyone's Girlfriend Chizuru, Bouldering Date Ruka, Ex-Girlfriend Mami, Mami Nanami, and Sumi Sakurasawa for our 5 double Rs. Just that one foil, like I said, at least a trial run, Ruka. Don't be sad, Ruka. Then, Coincidental Meeting, Mami was our promo of the box. Well, it does finish off this box here for Jorge. So thank you so much, Jorge, for letting me open up some more whites for you here on the channel. Really hope you enjoy the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Cade says, I thought one of the cards before said she was equally bad. Let me take a look. Yeah, it says equally bad, Mommy. She seems to be evil. I don't know. Based on what I'm hearing, I'm not liking her at all. All right. Well, that does finish off break number 19. So again, thank you so much, Jorge, for letting me open this on up for you. Let me go ahead and unsnap, and when I come back, we'll be getting into our 20th break and final one of the night. Rent a Girlfriend for Dross here. Jose says, hey, new to the channel, enjoying the content. Hey, glad to hear that. We'll hopefully be visiting the store soon. That would be great. Allison is now following. Thank you, Allison. Also, please let me know if that is how to say your name. I just kind of ran with it, so let me know. And hey, welcome, Jose. Really glad that you're enjoying the content. And Allison says it is. Hey, glad to hear it. Mini Moonstorm says early night end for you. I know. Probably finished at just under 6.5 hours. And then Killer Slayer is now following. Thank you, Killer Slayer. But let me move this out of the way, and I'll be back with that boxer Dross here. Are we gonna find out which girlfriend Arceus has picked? Something is telling me that Arceus picked Ruka. That might be my bias. What do you say, Arceus? Alright, he picked Ruka. Anyways, here we go, last box. Arceus will rent Ruka. Kimo Sobe says Arceus probably picked Mommy. No. Nah. I wouldn't let him do him to himself. Nah, I wouldn't let him do that. I'm saying you gotta step in and be like, no, honey. No. Alright, let's update that queue number to 20. I just made the queue transparent. That's not what I wanted. Oh, goodness. What was that, like 50? Maybe? Does that look right? You think if I click cancel, it would undo it. Why did it not do that? Alright, hold on. looks right. Does that look good? And it says, I said in the YouTube chat, I hope Drossier gets some nice mommy cards and they run around in his room like Chucky. Alright, so I need to actually adjust the number. Boop, there we go. Nick says, thanks to the show, Allie, you look happy tonight. Yeah, I'm having a good time. Isekai memes. We found some really cool cards. I'm feeling a lot better. Alright, let's go ahead and get on into it. Number 20. Don't forget, Andon Drossier says you can have that one double R if we find it. Amazing says, wowzers, I love anime. Welcome, Amazing. Alright, let's go ahead and jump on into this box here. But, snapping us into the corner. Let's get started. Yeah, we found our first Fable. We found the $900 Chizuru SPSP. It's been a good night. Having fun. Solix says, to be honest, I have such a weird feeling that Arceus picked Mommy. But we were trying to figure out which girl he wanted to rent. And Mommy's not one of the rentals, so she's not... I don't think she's eligible to be selected. Hey, welcome back, Tabletop Geek. Alright, we have Junior of Chizuru, Sumi. The power of eyebrows. Alright, here we go, pack 1. Say, Ruka. And I am fully prepared, Ruka. The Ruka box, Arceus pick Ruka. I might be a God Whisperer, I don't know. Could just be that it's 2 a.m. and I'm very tired and delusional, but I might be a God Whisperer. Just saying. Lord Gaijin, we found Mommy SP, Sumi SP, and Chizuru SSP. It's been a good night. We found our first Fabled out of Flesh and Blood. Been a good night. What do you think, Ruka? Suan says, this is why I can't watch this stuff. The logic is just so weird. Don't worry, Suan. Just leave the logic at the door and just absorb. That is one thing I like about anime, is I like just being able to sit down and turn my brain off and just let it happen. Morning routine, Sumi. Centimeter, Mommy. Or Gaijin asks if we have a Weiss night. No, but I want us to start running events. It's one of those things where it's on the to-do list to just, you know, we still haven't even scheduled any, like, a specific day for Flesh and Blood. It's mainly just Magic, but it is one of those things, like on the website, it's the coming soon, you know, the Vanguard and Weiss group. I want to make that and have us start running events. I just really enjoy Weiss. There's a group of people that play in Tampa at... I can't remember the store's name for the life of me, but there's like a Weiss play group in Tampa. There's a few people in Pinellas that play, but there's not like any organized play in Pinellas to my knowledge. But anyways, we do have another foil here. We have Asar filling the hole in the heart, Chizuru. We have Chizuru and Ruka here in this box for Drossier. Challenging for the first time, Sumi. I'm the girlfriend, Ruka, and double R bouldering date, Ruka. At least the trial run, Ruka. Oblivion, that's what it is. Thank you, Acorn. I believe Oblivion has the, As I'm like, it's not Next Ridge. I think it's Oblivion that has Weiss. Acorn just Googles things all night long. Shout out to Acorn. Acorn will answer any random question that I have. It's insane. Centimeter, Sumi, and double R ex-girlfriend, Mommy. There you go, Drossier. Get some Mommy. Waiting impatiently, Sumi, and double R Sumi. We have clearing things up, Chizuru. Jose says, I would love a Final Fantasy event, but I can't imagine it's nearly as popular. There was a store, I think, in Tampa that when Opus, like through Opus 4, actually regularly fired Final Fantasy. But I don't know of anywhere, like even on sometimes opening videos, there'll be people saying, I live up near Orlando, and they don't have anywhere that carries Final Fantasy. And it's like, well, we got Final Fantasy, but it's just one of those things where, like, the store is so small. Like, eventually, like, we're working on the remodel, and then, actually, it's cool. With WotC, shout out to WotC. They actually have, you can apply for grants to get your store to WPN Premium. So I know Ashton, the guy that's in the shop, is supposed to be working on that. So hopefully that can get done, and then eventually, I know you guys want to see, like, a shop tour. It is so tiny. You know, a lot of, like, big shops, like, you know, the big places, you can have, like, on one corner, you have, like, Magic, and then on the other corner, you have, like, Yu-Gi or something going on. We can't run more than one event at once. There's not enough space. So it's hard to, like, figure out. Magic is the biggest thing we have. Hey, Stirs, thanks for subscribing. Appreciate it. You know, Monday Night Modern's going to pop off again. So that'll be starting soon. So we'll be reopening Monday nights for Modern. Tuesday night, we have Pauper. Then Thursday night, we have Commander. Friday night, we have Commander. Saturday, we have Modern again. It's like, okay, that leaves very little time for Flesh and Blood, Yu-Gi-Oh!, Weiss, Vanguard. You know, there was people interested a little bit for Vanguard, and then they stopped, but it's hard. Sunshine Games, like, will go out of business and then reopen. Sunshine Games is weird. Sunshine Games was really big for Pokemon, and then, like, they sold it and then went out of business, and then, like, the old owner bought it back and reopened or something. I don't know. There's way too many card shops within Tampa Pinellas. At one point, there was, like, 15 different card shops. Like, just TCGs. It's crazy. A lot of them closed, though, over the past couple years. There's been a thinning out of card stores. But yeah, it's hard to figure out what would be the best way to have everything out, because I feel like the only solution would be to get rid of more Magic, but that isn't really a good solution. We have Filling the Hole in the Heart, Chizuru. Because, alright, so there is us. There's Shortstops that sells and does Magic events. There's the one store in Tyrone that closed. Serenity, which is now Hammerfall, and they don't really carry Magic, but they try to run Standard. And then there's Balance, which is, they do Magic events, but they're like a karate gym. So there's 5 within like 10 miles here. And then go across the bridge. There was Armada. I don't think Armada exists anymore. Next Ridge, Sunshine, which doesn't exist. The Game Academy shut down a couple years ago. They had a store in Orlando as well. Oblivion. So there's at least 10. And then there's a bunch of other ones. Like I said, there's been a thinning out. It was ridiculous. Tabletop Geeks is that time I got reincarnated as a Titan card shop. So, Akron, they're like 5 blocks away from us too. It's super weird. It's like a kid's dojo, but then the owners set it up as a card shop so they could buy Magic at cost. So... You have non-refundable feelings, Chizuru. Kitchen table, obviously. There's 11. I know there's more I'm forgetting. There's more that close that I'm forgetting. I guess stuff will close and then reopen or like rename and just different stuff. Oh, I don't know. There's a lot, and those are just TCG stores. There's not a lot of sports card shows. Shortstops does both. I've never been there though. Wonderwater, of course. I think there was a small card shop in Dunedin for a little bit for like sports cards. I haven't heard anything about them anymore. They're up on Dale Mabry. There's Baseball Card Clubhouse. I don't know. Lord Gaijin says, isn't the average lifespan of a game store 3 to 5 years, or is that metric changed over the past few? I always feel like there's an egregious amount of card shops here. And then the ones that I always ask questions on how they stayed open over the past couple years have finally closed. There's also I don't know what it is locally, but some of the other business owners is weird. Like the guy that owns Serenity before he sold it and it became Hammerfall. Serenity didn't make money, but his wife was like a corporate lawyer, and that she gave him money to just not bother her. So that's what he did, is he just ran Serenity, to my knowledge. So and then the guy that had the one card shop in Tyrone, he just enjoyed Magic, and he was a software engineer. So he's like, I'll just have a shop. It was just one of those things where it's like they just did it for fun, but it didn't actually make money. It was one of those things. It's like, how do you guys stay open? And it's like, just because I'm bored. So that's just a common that. What does this card even do? This card, I don't think actually. It doesn't have any instruction text on it. I don't know. Matthew says, Star Wars Signature Draft order decided during the break. Yeah, next weekend with all the 4 drafts on Saturday, I'll run the randoms before we get into the different cases. The randoms are always done live. I do them before the draft. I think I'll do all 4 of them in the beginning. Yeah, Emerald City has Final Fantasy, but so do we, and we're Emerald City has cards, but they're not a card shop. But we have Final Fantasy too. They use Alliance, so when Southern was having issues with getting in Final Fantasy Opus, their Crystal Dominion, they had it like a couple weeks before we did, but we have it, so. Nah, I want to wait and see what the cards look like. I'd rather pick off singles for Signature Series. Just because I'm not a big fan of sticker autos. But I might buy some singles from Signature Series. After talking with actually a couple people that, you know, I know and also participate in drafts and whatnot. What I'm just going to do going forward is if I'm in a draft, I will just post on the listing, Allie's in this draft. If you're not comfortable, please don't participate. So that way people know that I'm in it. So... if Signature Series was on card like 2018 Archives, I would, but I'm just not crazy about stickers. I want to see what the images look like. That's what would sway me for sticker autos, is what the pictures look like. Lord Gaijin says, the case here is the store operating a loss and collecting some sort of tax cuts from it. Release week of a set is a ghost town for Magic, if that tells you about the climates. Also, the owner's horrendous to interact with. Yeah. I know, Acorn. It's just one of those things. I still get people tell me it's the Stellar was rigged, and it's like, it's not. And the people that have already decided in their mind that it is, I can't change their mind, so I'm just, you know. But, yeah, a lot of stores, and a lot of people like to think they can start a card shop. Like, I have some friends that work at Kitchen Table that they're like, I hate this. I'm going to start my own store. And I'm like, good for you, except you will not get allocated any product. It's like, you can open a shop and just, like, buy and sell singles, but if you think you're getting 30 cases of Dragon Ball Super like you do at KTG, like, that ain't happening. It doesn't matter how much money you offer them, they won't give it to you. So... just like the time we offered to buy $500,000 worth of Prism basketball cash and Southern declined us. It doesn't really matter. New accounts are not going to be getting Digimon, MetaZoo, Pokemon, Dragon Ball. So, you just gotta evolve with the times. That's why we branched into like the online stuff and whatnot, so. Christine says, what are the odds that you get first again? 1 in whatever. Acorn says, name your store We Love Fanatics. That should work. But alright, let's recap this here. Or Drossier did get 2 foils. Triple R, I am fully prepared. And filling the hole in the heart, Chizuru SR. Promo of the box was Junior of Chizuru, Sumi. Then, oh, look, we had 2 foils and we had 5. We had 5. Ah, no, the equally bad mommy is rare. All right. Never mind. Cancel it. Cancel it. We had 4. We had 4. We had 4 double R's. Everyone's girlfriend, Chizuru. Sumi, ex-girlfriend, Mommy, and bouldering date, Ruka. All right. I don't know how I fudged that one up, but I think I thought we were looking for that card in the last box. I don't know. But well, that does finish off this box here for Drossier. So thank you so much, Drossier, for letting me open up my box of Rent-A-Girlfriend for you. I hope that you enjoyed the opening and love this new addition to your collection. Stevens is hype canceled. Drossier says, not foil, mommy. Feels bad, man. Will says, I confused you. Sorry. I don't know. And then I got off on a tangent about card shops. Sudan says, we don't have any stores that do sports cards. Closest store for sports cards is in Nashville, about an hour away. So that's the thing, too. It's just, you know, pre-existing, long-standing. I mean, I don't know if you'd say 6.5 years is, like, super long. But still, it's... unless you're, like, the already established big guys, you know, you're not really getting a lot. So, hey, Noogie with the $5 super chat. Oh, that's a cute emoji. Says hashtag go Rams. Noogie, don't forget to vote in our Super Poll. And I was thinking about you reminding me about the Super Bowl poll, and then I was like, yeah, I forgot. Let me just put it on the stream. So, hey, Noogie, thanks for dropping by. Thank you for that $5 super chat. I really love that Rams emoji. All right, let's take a look at our results of our Super Poll 56. 614 votes. 64% Bengals, 36% Rams. Last chance. I'm going to close it in like 15 seconds. I just don't understand how as many stores stay open as they do currently. It's like, I know that Pinellas is a very densely populated area. I just don't understand how they all stay open. The thing is like, you know, like, I don't know, I'm curious to see in like a year how many of the stores will still be around. Is it typically, what I've noticed is kind of a telltale sign. As soon as stores start doing like big free entry premium giveaway stuff, is they're really desperate for people to show up. And that's usually not a good... There's a couple stores like that. And I'm curious how long it's going to take for them to phase out. You know, it's like I want stores to be successful, but at the same time, the more stores they are, the more it hurts everybody else. But I do feel there are so many people in the community, there's a lot of different options. You know, and the stores that carry a bunch of stuff, like us also having sports cards, it doesn't really... You know, there's always stuff to go in and out. Oh, there's also, I just remembered, there's a store on 4th Street. But I forget about them because they sell cards, but they're also a big Warhammer store. So, like, the stores that have diversity, I'm not really confused by. I'm confused by stores that, like, are just purely Magic, and that's it. It's like, how do you guys stay open? Oh, also, don't forget there's cool stuff in Tampa. I just thought of 2 more stores. We're up to what? 11? 12? No, I don't know. Interesting. Yeah, because the bigger the community is, overall, that's better, but... I don't know. I'm just curious to see how things will come and go. Because I feel like, even at one point, I was like, it'd be cool if I open a shop. And then I'm like, that would never happen unless I just, you know, buy the shop off of Bossman retires. You know, you have to have, like, something pre-established. Otherwise, I don't understand how you're going to get product. Kimo Sobe says, local store here is a TCG store and a PC repair/build shop. Noogie says, my hometown card shop still exists. Akron asks if a lot is open during the past 2 years. Hammerfall switched from being Serenity to Hammerfall over the past 2 years, I think. But they turned into like a Warhammer store too. But they still try to run Magic events because like the people that went there still go there. So they're like, I guess we have Magic. I don't know. It's just one of those things. It's like, you know, I feel like for the growth in general, it's good to have a lot of shops. But I just don't know how it stays sustained, if that makes sense. And I know even people have said before, people in chat, people in comments, be like, Allie, just open your own store. I'm like, that wouldn't work. I know that wouldn't go well. So. But hey, more power to the people that try. Love to see people just enjoying the hobby in general. You know, there's a lot to go around, lots of products, lots of different communities. So. Oh, Nuki's in Wisconsin. Oh yeah, Nuki, you'll have to comment, said yesterday, hi from Wisconsin. But alright, with that does finish off this box here for Dross here. And by that finishes off, I mean we've been done with the box for a while. Kimo Sobe says, Allie's Card Shop, or locally known as that time I got reincarnated as a TCG store number 16. But, yeah, so there's like big, like I said, there's big cool stuff in Tampa. Big commercial stuff like that also forces out a lot of little shops. I think that caused a squeeze in Tampa for a lot of little stores to close. Oh. Lord Gaijin says, if they are WPN Premium, have lots of side gigs, community connections, in my experience, ability to run major events, is a revenue flow for them, and if they are in college down the school, we'll also donate to them. See, you'd think that's what happened with the Game Academy, and the Game Academy went under a few years ago. And they were right by USF and right by UCF, too. But they just didn't... They were also poorly run. It was a really weird system there. I went to go buy cards once. You're not allowed to buy cards in the store. You have to buy it on their computers and then come pick it up in like 3 days. It was weird. Jose says, I can't speak for TCG shops, but as a huge comic collector, there's way more comic shops around Pinellas, Tampa than there used to be. Yeah. I noticed that too. It's fun to go around. I like Nerd Out Comics. It's cool to stop by. They don't have like a ton of stuff, but I like just going in there looking around. There's some cool stores in Tampa. Jose, you've probably been to it, but I like Big Redhead Vintage Toys. They have a lot of cool older Sideshow and Hot Toys stuff and a pretty good selection by USF. That's a cool shop. Interesting, Eric. Interesting. Steven says, I got to ban a bots! Almost won a whole stream. It's just one of those things that you have to have diversity. Or you gotta already be like really big, really like pre-established. So. Yeah, it's a Slifer the Sky Dragon Acorn. Yeah, it has like 2 mouths. Don't be hating on Slifer Acorn. But alright with that. They're still open. I thought they closed. I had actually... I was looking around for Qui-Gon Jinn hot toys for my mom for Christmas, and I called them and asked, and they said they didn't have one, but they existed. They're like inside... It's Big Redhead Vintage and like a different shop in one. I don't really know how it works. I don't know if they closed recently, but they were open in December. So... When they first opened up, I actually picked off a couple of old Sideshow. I got a Utapau Clone Trooper and I got a Shock Trooper. They also had a couple of they had the older Rex ones, but I held off, which is good because then they made a Hot Toy, so I got that instead. But I remember when they first opened up. Now I was still in university. I'd go over there and look at like cool covers and stuff. But there is a lot of comic book stores in the area, like I said, which is good. A lot of places to look for stuff. I'm just curious how all the different places stay open. Now, I didn't play pre-release, Ryan. I was working last night, and then I like to just try and rest up as much as I can before the streams. So, we're going on 6:40 here, 6 hours 40 minutes. So it is 2:19 a.m. So. I get myself into the mode where I can't really do anything on Saturday, because otherwise I just end up late. So, which I'm kind of like at that point right now. That's why we're talking about weird stuff. But. Yeah, next week is a lot of quick breaks, but there is definitely a lot in the queue. But with that, I think it's time to wrap up. I don't really know if I could say we ended off with Allie's words of wisdom. It's just me meandering my thoughts about how there's a bunch of TCG shops. And also wanting them to do well because I wish people well in their business, but also how do you guys stay open? And also, it is a competition, but yeah, I mean, I feel like we offer stuff here that you can't find at other places. So that's what it is. You got to find something that works for you, build a community around it. You know, in person, online, you know, it's 2022. The digital age has been here for a while. You got to cultivate a lot of different communities. It's a lot of work. But it's worth it. So, Jose says, hot toys and statues are my wallet killers. I know. But anyways, that will do it here tonight. Next weekend is going to be a long weekend. Already over 120 boxes in queue. Yeah, Series 1 Baseball comes out on Wednesday. So does Star Wars Signature Series on Wednesday. Then Kamigawa Neon Dynasty comes out next Friday. Oh, woo. Gade says, have a good night, Allie, and everyone else. Prep yourself for those mozzarella sticks. Ooh. Ooh. But yeah, that'll do it for me here tonight. We got a couple extra votes here at the end. I was leaving it open. So 621 votes, 63% Bengals, 37% Rams. Whole night, Rams numbers have been going up, but they never surpassed the Bengals. So ending that poll. Titan Cards family's official prediction is Bengals, but we'll see. We'll see. 622 votes. But that will do it for me here tonight. If you guys watch the game tomorrow, I hope you have fun. Enjoy your football snacks. Have a good restful weekend as much as possible. Those of you in LA or Cincinnati, don't tear it up too much if you win or lose. Also, if you guys celebrate Happy Valentine's Day on Monday. Valentine's Day to me is always like a non-holiday. But then I go buy clearance chocolate at Target. So I'm excited for that. But have a great weekend, everybody. And like I said, big week upcoming next week. Series 1 Baseball, Signature Series, and Magic. So get ready for a lot of videos and a really long stream next weekend. But with that, Kimosobe says Singles Awareness Day. That does it for me here tonight. Thank you so much for tuning in, everybody. If you haven't yet on YouTube, before you head out, don't forget to go ahead and hit that like button if you had fun tonight. That'll do it here for me. Clearance chocolates. Alright, who wants to hit me with a dank meme on YouTube so I can pin a comment before we get out of here? Acorn says, hopefully no Mega Jumbo Series 1 packs. We're gonna sell through Series 1 so quickly in store, I hope that we sell out of Jumbos before anyone on the site buys them. Like, honestly, I'm hoping that I don't have to open any Jumbos next week. Like, I know I'll check out 1 and 1 on Wednesday for a hobby and a Jumbo, but other than that, I hope that's it. Noogie says, Joel says hi. Sure, you know what? YOLO, pin it. Alright, that's it for me here. I want to get out of here. It's just everyone's craving baseball. And yeah, Wonder Mania, and just everyone's like, we need new baseball. So it's always big, but this year it's extra big. People are like calling and stuff. So, alright, that'll do it. That'll do it here tonight. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. Hope you all had a wonderful time. And that will do it here. So, hang tight, everybody. Stay safe. Have a good weekend. I'll see you guys next week. Bye. Erich says not much chalk anyways at Target. Oh. Twitch bonus content.